Why not? And I'm connected. Welcome, YouTube. We're working on Hyperslice again, preparing for the demo. I added the ability to shop some stuff. I modified the shop, in fact. Pretty happy about that. I made modifications for the shop. And hello, YouTube. And this is what we are going to work on today. So let's say demo prep for Hyperslice. Zap Brannigan update. Are we live? Is still an awesome intro. No, we are live. Zoomer Boomer, we are live. Not sure if I asked before. Do you do work too, or you pref games generate enough money? I do client work, for example. At the beginning of the stream, I did some client work. I did a very small modification that I needed to do. So it's one of the things I do to make sure that I have enough revenue. But I think I talked about that before. My revenues are... Cat! My revenues are courses, freelance, YouTube, Twitch, donations, and games. Not in that order specifically, but those are the different things I do. And you can support me on Patreon, yes. And Furit is one of the highest tier Patreon supporter for a while now. And that is very much awesome. Thank you so much for supporting my work. It's amazing. It's really amazing. Furit is the GOAT. Yes, definitely. So this is a sound. This is not... Let's do a bit of priority, okay? Health pickup, slow down player until next dash. This is something I really don't understand what it is. Score not reset. I do it. Push shield enemies can go outside of arena. This is pretty big. Crashed when tower did something. This is huge. I know how to fix it though. Pushed objects killing object no sound. This is not a huge deal. Spawn gems for co-op. Demo playtest. Homing pushed. I don't think I'm gonna have time for that. Speed slow down during ultimate. Glitch shader. Random by... Enemies are stuck when shield is removed. This is definitely higher. Priority. Speed slow down during ultimate. This is not super important. Vibration bug. Gamepad bug. Too many bugs. Spawn more gems. Okay, and demo playtest is for today, theoretically. Is Patreon donation taxed too? Everything is taxed. Everything is. No matter what it is, you pay tax on it. So Patreon they're taking their cut, which is 8% in my case, I think. Then I probably have a bit of conversion loss between dollars and euros or something, depending on how you pay, with what currency you pay also. Like, it's always a bit complicated. Then I receive the money and then I pay like corporate taxes on that, which is roughly 22%. And then I pay taxes on my revenue. But I pay it at the same time. It's like global. It's very low. It's very, very low. Global revenue tax. I have a special setting and it's super low. So yeah, roughly, usually when we think about how much revenue we get, you can say you half it. You divide it by 2. But it depends, because for example on Steam they take 30%. So the amount of money you pay, you can divide it by even more than that, probably. I don't know. But yeah. A lot of money is lost in the process. Unfortunately for us. So I have some stuff to fix, right? Let's see. Let's see how it's possible that the score is not resetted. Sometimes the score is not resetted correctly. 30% Steam cut, then pay more tax. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I think it could be coming from quick retry. How is it possible? Like, when we start again, could the score... Oh, I need to do the gem stuff also. Show collected gems on HUD. Ooh, I have a question for you guys. Let me show you and let me know what you think. Let me know what you think. So my question is, during the shop, I want to make the price of the objects bigger as you progress, right? So the first time you buy something, it's the base price, and then it gets more expensive. Let me show you what I did, and tell me what do you think. Right now, I decided the moment you buy an ability, the prices are increasing, like right away in the shop. Do you think the prices should increase right away, or do you think they should increase in the next shop? I can see arguments for both, in my opinion. Like, for example, I understand it can be frustrating for a player because you see a price, right? Maybe you say, hey, I have enough to buy those two things. Okay, we are at the shop. So let's see the example. I have 168 gems. You can see at the top. So 168, I know is not enough to buy two things. But imagine I can buy two things. I would say, oh, okay, I will buy this ability, but then the prices will get higher, and then I can't buy this. It doesn't make sense, right? It doesn't make sense also because I'm only basing the price on how many abilities you have. So if you buy an upgrade, the prices actually don't go higher. Maybe it's not a good solution. Frustrating. Next shop. To avoid optimizing, I'll buy everything at once. Yes, right away, I'd say. Next shop, reward players spending more instead of hoarding first. Interesting. France also has high tax rates, doesn't it? Here it's 15 to 20, 50. Lupo, the tax rate that we have is one of the lowest, honestly. I know that in Belgium, someone similar to me would be paying closer to 40%. So I don't think 20 something is very high. I mean, I might enjoy if it's slower, but I think it's not that high. I think communicating the price increase is important. How about increasing the price when you leave the shop? With a deluxe elliptic style animation. Yeah. No, I think the price increase makes more sense in the next shop, right? I understand what you mean, Arkham. You say right away because you think like me. You're like, if it's not right away, some people will maybe optimize some stuff, or yeah, it might be weird. But at the same time, the logic is wrong. Because you see a price, you see the amount of money, and you don't know it's going to get higher, right? So it feels frustrating. And now it gets higher. Also, okay, let's say we do it to the next shop, okay? I think it's fine if it's in the next shop. I think it's fine. Now, I have another question. What do you mean my logic is wrong? Yeah, I understand what you mean. Yeah. No, I was agreeing with you. I agree with you. But I think it's hard to show that to the player, unfortunately. So my second question is, right now, the way I'm increasing the price is based on how many things you're buying. But I'm only counting the abilities, right? Which means that if I pick up an upgrade in here, if I buy an upgrade, it doesn't make the price go higher. So another way to do it would have been to to buy the upgrade first, and then the ability, which makes no sense, right? Which makes no sense because the order doesn't matter. In reality, it doesn't matter. So I don't know. ×2, that's quite an increase. Yeah. Sorry, too much precise thinking for me right now. I'm out of this convo. Okay. ×2 might be a lot, but you would be surprised how much gems you collect throughout the game. The thing is, you get gem boxes that are spawning, you get gem orbs that are spawning randomly, and you can get them. And the more you progress throughout the game, the more enemies you will encounter, which means automatically that you get more gems. And you can also pick up upgrades that are increasing the amount of gems that you get. So the amount of gems can really get big quite fast. And the shop should be somewhat limited, I think. I have a problem right now. Because I'm basing the increase based on how many abilities you have. Do you know why I'm basing it on abilities? Because these abilities can only be bought through the shop. So I'm like, oh, if you bought one ability, it means that you went to the shop once, right? Which is not true. You might go to the shop once and buy 3 things if you have enough. But actually immediately increasing the price could be understandable. I actually like the fact that it adds strategy. It's better to buy expensive stuff and then less expensive. Yes, I see what you mean. Exactly, yeah. It creates some sort of logic. So maybe the first time you get frustrated because you're like, oh fuck, the price is increasing, and then you know it, so it's not a problem. But also, what do you think about the fact that the upgrades are not increasing the price? It doesn't make sense, right? If you buy an upgrade, it doesn't increase the price. I think it makes no sense. Oh, my score is already high. Ooh, there is a problem in here. My score doesn't get reset correctly. It doesn't reset correctly. Give me a second. Why is the score not resetted correctly? Is it because I'm sending game started and that the stats I need to fix that bug. Why does it make no sense? It's like this in every games, no? Okay. Let me tell you why I think it makes no sense. In my game, every 3 waves, you go to select upgrades, okay? Those are free. Every 5 waves, I think, or I don't remember how much, you go to the shop, and it's not free. The thing is, in the shop, I don't want to have 3 abilities available. The reason is 2 reasons for that. 1, I want the ability to buy more upgrades if you want. 2, I don't have enough abilities to provide with 3 abilities every time. So giving the option to have also upgrades is better. But now, of course you pay to get the upgrades, right? The upgrades has a price, otherwise it doesn't make sense. But why would you say that buying an upgrade doesn't increase the price, but buying an ability increases the price? I think that buying something should increase the prices. What I might do though, I might count how many things have been purchased, okay? I might have a purchases counter. Anyway, I might have a counter, and instead of doubling the price, I like 1.5 the price, depending on how many things you buy. Right? I might do that. And I might keep the price upgrade immediate. I might keep it immediate because I think, as you suggested, Puret, it creates some sort of strategy. And maybe, to make sure that people understand it, I write it down. I don't like being obvious like that. Like, I don't like being in the face of people. But I could write. Prices increase after each purchase. I don't think you need to write it. You think it's okay? Because you figure it out, right? You do it once and then you understand. People might be surprised, but it's okay. It's okay that they're surprised because it's once and then they learn it. I also don't think I need to, but I'm scared. I'm scared. Okay, what was I doing? Yes, let me check why the stats are not resetted. Why the stats are not reset stats? Who is calling reset stats? On restart, on quick retry, but not on game start. Not on game start. Not on game start. So the simple solution is just to do that, right? It's just to do, hey, you're starting the game. You're starting the game, right? You spawn the players and you reset the stats. That's as easy as that. Sorry, I'm behind. Why need to increase it? Because as you progress through the game, you will have more and more enemies. And so inevitably you will get more and more gems. But like to a point where you get a lot of gems compared to the prices of upgrades. Because you kill more enemies, you get upgrades which increase the amount of gems that you can get. There are also random events that will give you gems. So over time you can have a lot of gems. It's how the game works and you cannot miss it, so you learn after the first purchase. Yeah. Do curve resource for each input factor makes sense here? What do you mean? Curve resources for each input factor makes sense here. In what sense? You mean defining the prices of things depending on the curve? You also increase the prices with the number of waves. No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't. So someone could skip the first shop to have a lot of money to buy things cheaper in the second shop, right? But I think I want to keep that. Do you know why? I want to keep that because I think it's a strategy for people that would be good enough. So they don't need all of the shops. You see what I mean? They would skip the shop to increase the power, the buying power to the next shop. But that might be risky because you don't know what will be in the shop. People can have multiple strategies, yeah. Then the things being purchased also increase in their stats. I don't know. The resource is shared, so the price of the resource that you are holding will increase, but the price doesn't matter, I think, because right now you don't have the ability to sell upgrades. So that wouldn't be a problem, I think. But I could add another value, which is like purchasing purchased price or something if I need to, but I don't think I need. One thing I will do maybe is add the ability to reroll in the shop, right? Maybe I will do that as an upgrade. Maybe I do that as an upgrade, or I simply do that. I put rerolls that people can pay for. I don't know. We'll see. Hey, Peacebreaker! Reroll for a price. Yeah, definitely. Reroll for a price. 21 month. We are now adults in some countries, right? Adults. Thank you for the sub, Peacebreaker, and welcome. You're right. Curves might be overcomplicate the system. Simply give in brain tickles. Yeah. The thing about curves is, for some stuff, it makes sense because it's a very nice visual way of seeing. But for the price of something, I don't think it necessarily helps. I'm sorry, I'm too old to think of anyone under the age of 30 as an adult. Yeah, okay. Following for 2 years and 11 months. Let's go. Amazing the place. Okay, so let's do that. Hey, Vex! Thank you. Just subscribed for 4 months in a row. Subscribed for 4 months. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the subscription, Vex. I will be. It will be 3 years exactly in 3 days for you. Oh, that's true. 3 years in 3 days. That will be on Monday, right? That will be on Monday. That will be on Monday. Fiorit, you have to be there on Monday when I stream. You have to. I'll be back later. I just didn't want to lose my watch record. Got a meeting. Okay, good luck with the meeting. So I'm buying something. Yeah, I will use a buying counter. Oof. So we have a lot of money right now. I need to show that. And so the technique in here, because this doesn't increase the price right now, the technique would be to buy that first. But it makes no sense because I can't buy the other things then. So I will buy that because that's pretty great. Then I go here. So the only thing I wanted to check was if I go back home now and I start again, my stats should be back to 0, right? Yes, they are. Okay. Fruitcake. Fruitcake? Fruitcake? What do you mean? Okay, so score not reset when going home is done. Reset score when starting. Literally every time I'm watching, I see yet another insanely polished game in development. How long have you yet worked on this one? This one, it's weird because I've worked on it in stages, and also it's based on a game that I started working on and then I dropped. So it's very difficult for me to say how long exactly. A few months, let's say, because I don't know exactly, to be honest. Hey, we don't see shit. But yeah, it's been weird development. I worked on it, I stopped, I started again, I stopped. It's been weird. So I don't know exactly. The reset stat is now done, so this is good. Crash Twin Tower did something. I will finish the rework on that. So let's go into my upgrade manager. I will have a count somewhere in here. I will have purchase count int 0. I will make sure on game started and on game restarted. I need to make sure that also this gets, you know, quick retry. Quick retry. What do we do in quick retry? Signal bus restarted. So that should be okay. Upgrade manager. What you might not know is that Mr. Lee is both to hundreds of underpaid officers. That would be amazing. I would probably do more games, right? Purchase count 0 and purchase count 0. So now what we want to do is reset prices. I don't need to do that in reset prices. We go through the prices and we do that. Count, increase prices. Thank you for the train, guys. Thank you for the hype train. And thank you for the subs. Skibbity bop. Skibbity bop bop. How do I do that? Every time we shop for something, I will increase the price. Increase the prices. And so the upgrade manager is doing purchase count plus equal 1. And then we use this purchase count to change the value of something, right? That should be enough. And then we reset it whenever we start again. So that should be enough. Should be enough. Let's see. This is a demo version of Hyperslice. If you know streamers that could be interested in playing a game like that, streamers or YouTubers, don't hesitate to tell me. Because for the next fest, or even like the co-op fest that will start on Monday, I will have the demo. So yeah, if they want to try it, that would be cool. Come on, I can't. So I'm here, I grab Retaliation. Retaliation is great. Retaliation is great. Also, I made a modification for the abilities. I don't know if you remember, we talked about it. I think I'm pretty happy with the modification. It was relatively fast to do. So now the abilities are... how do you say that? They are passive again. And I think it's much better. Because they don't change drastically the way the game plays. You still have the same logic. You still have the same core mechanic. It's just that now you have something like slightly modified or slightly better. So as you can see, for example, Bullet Explode is an ability, which means that when you're pushing a bullet, it will explode on the final collision, creating a small explosion and damaging other enemies. You stun enemies on Slice. This was an upgrade before, and I think it is an ability, because it's quite big, you see. And then, of course, you have your upgrades in here. So I think I'm pretty happy with that. However, this is the game I made. That other person. What? On YouTube, what do you mean? 128 and 64, I can buy 2 of them. I can buy 2 of them, but if I buy this one first, the price will get way higher. I mean, I don't care, I buy that, and then it gets higher. I need to modify, and I need to do 1.5, right? I need to do 1.5. I need to multiply by 1.5 the price, and not double it, and pass it to the next person, I think. Because it's too high. You were playing Hyperslice. It works 5 years making that game from scratch up. Yeah, sure. Sure. How can my score be so high already? Oh, because I have an incredibly high... I have an incredibly high combo. That's why. And so you see... But you know this upgrade, right? You know this upgrade. This is weird, that other person. This is really weird. How much can you spend on managing the LLC? Do you outsource it to an accountant? I don't have an LLC. I have the equivalent is sole proprietorship. I don't know how you say that. So I don't think it's an LLC, right? At least in France, it's not really considered a company. It's a company, but it's a company where you're alone and there's no difference between you and the company. So it's slightly easier to manage, which means, for example, accounting, I don't need to have an accountant, for example, and I do it myself because it's really relatively easy. I don't have to do anything specific, which will change because they lowered the threshold for TVA. TVA is the tax on consumption. You probably have something similar, but I don't know how it's called. It's the tax on buying stuff, right? And so we were exempted from that before. I mean, there was a threshold, but the threshold was very high, and now the threshold is much lower. So, for example, I would have to deal with that now. I would need to do that, which is a bit frustrating. But it is how it is. So yeah, very simple to manage. Very simple to manage. I just keep track of the money, and I declare everything each month. And I pay each month how much tax I'm supposed to pay. This is one of the best. This is one of the best ability. So if you have other ideas for abilities, let me put that in bigger for you to see. If you have other ideas for abilities, abilities can be seen as upgrades that are quite strong, right? And because they're quite strong, they are considered abilities. So for example, you see the white sprite every time I dash. This is an ability. It's called wider dash. It's basically, it's making your dash wider, so it's easier for you to kill multiple enemies and stuff. And the other one, this one, is basically putting the enemies into chains, and so they're stuck for a small amount of time when you dash on, when you slice them, right? So if you have abilities like that, ideas for abilities like that, that are modifying a bit the behavior, but not that much, I think it's cool. I need to add more. But sole proprietorship means you publish games in your name and have full liability, yet you publish under Mr. Elliptic. But I'm registered. The Mr. Elliptic is just the front name. It's just the front name on Steam. Steam doesn't care about that front name. It can be whatever you want, and you can change it anytime you want, right? I publish in my name. On Steam, I'm registered with my name. Everything is registered in my name. When I declare stuff, the name of my company is actually the same as me. I don't even have a company name. It's my name. So yeah, I do publish that way. I don't know if it's a problem, but yeah. Myth, got a newbie question. Do you use shaders to highlight the edges of the hexagon you move over? No, it's lights. Those are lights. In Godot, you can easily set up lights to be... you can easily set up things to be visible only when there is light. It's a very easy way to create effects like that. The same thing is true for when I approach the borders in here. While it's easy, I would be careful about using it too much, because Godot is not very efficient with lights, and if you publish on things like the Switch, you will suffer. The performance will suffer, so be aware of that. But it could definitely be done with a shader, to be honest. It could be done with a shader. It's not that complex. It's just easier to set up with a light, in my opinion. You gotta put a font name in Steam while in publishing in your name. This is so cool. Yeah, basically. Yeah, you do whatever you want. You do whatever you want on Steam. You do whatever you want. Health regen. Health regen is fucking OP. I'm wondering if it should not be an ability, because it's like, it gives you 1 health. It gives you 1 health every time you start a wave. It's very much OP, right? And that would create another... That would create another ability for free, basically. That could be a good thing. So yeah, don't hesitate. If you have abilities, if you have ideas for abilities and stuff, don't hesitate. I'm looking for more. I have ideas such as, for example, homing pushed objects. So you see when you push an object like that, it goes straight in whatever direction you're pushing it. I was thinking an ability could home onto the next closest target. It might be a bit tricky to implement though, because what does it mean, you know? What target are you choosing and stuff like that? This might be a bit hard to implement, but I think it could be something really cool, because it could make you... Basically, it would help you do more kills when you're pushing objects, which is pretty cool. Because for some people, it's going to be really challenging, you know, to be looking at an object in the distance and say, oh, if I push now, I'm gonna kill it. You see what I mean? So this is a really cool upgrade, a really cool ability, but I just don't know exactly how I will implement it. And it's a lot of work, so it's not the priority. The priority is also not what I'm doing right now, which is playing. It's definitely not the priority. But, what can I do? Oh yeah, I want some speed. Let me go faster. Oh fuck, I lost my combo on that, seriously. Oh, I need some health now. No! I started it too early. No! I'm fucking stupid. Do. No. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. It's just a game of patience. Also, I could just, yeah, slice through them is the fastest way to get rid of those fuckers. There's also a fucker which is here. Let's go. Oh, the shop finally. Post dash invincibility. Let's go. This one is difficult, I think. This one is about surviving. And I think this one is difficult. I could use my my ultimate, but I have 6 seconds left, so I will just wait. I will just wait. And that's it. Easy. Easy peasy. Combo drop slower, instantly heal the player, I don't care. More upgrades. More upgrades, let's go. Oof. Okay, I need to fix that bug as soon as possible, because it's really frustrating. But you saw nothing, right? It's too difficult. I really need starting at wave 21. So 21 is near the end. The end right now is 27, I think. And I never played a lot with the bouncers. And I realized by playing multiple times that not the bouncers, sorry, the shielders. The shielders are incredibly difficult to play with because it creates a very messy scene where everyone has a shield, you don't know where to go and stuff. So when you have shields, you should have less enemies, way less enemies. So I need to rework that. But that's okay. Okay. Very good. So now I'm increasing the price every time you get something, and the purchase count is here. The purchase count is used in here. Okay, let's just fix the purchase. Let's just fix the purchase. So I don't want +1. I just want purchase count times 1.5, right? I just want purchase count. I just want purchase count times 1.5. Which means that at the first pick it's going to be that, and I want to put that into an int. I think. This might result in weird numbers, whereas doubling was better for the numbers, but I don't care. I could later on, if I want, like, put it to the next power of 2 or something. That might be better, but I don't think I care. Timer combo. Okay, there's some bugs in here that I don't care about. Okay. Increase price on all purchase. Increase price by 1.5. That should be a bit less steep. That should be nice. I will show the collected gems all the time, because right now we don't see it all the time, and I don't like that. So because the combo is in here, the score is in here, I don't know where I put the gems, to be honest. Do you have an example of a HUD where we might have gems? Hey Seto, how are you doing? Like Fortnite, there might be money in Fortnite. I don't know. Do you have games in head where you see some money somewhere? Oops. Wow, there's a lot going on. What if I put game HUD? No, not hub. HUD. Wow, it's slow today. Because usually resources, where are they? Resources, if it's ammo and stuff, it's usually at the bottom. But we are not in here. This looks good. Also, you need to take into account the fact that I have how to create a HUD, that I need to have space at the bottom left. I can't put the money at the bottom left because this is where you have the second player, if you have a second player. This doesn't help me. This doesn't help me. Dum 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 dum. Money is not important while playing, so maybe small and in an angle that is not used and far from the eyes. I do agree that it's not that important, but I think it's still important to see it throughout the game. Because you will need the money to buy some stuff. You will need the money to buy some stuff, and so in the game, you need to make decisions sometimes. Do I want to go there to grab more money? Do I want to get that chest to get more money? I think having the ability to see it at all time is good. I think. How are they doing it in Hades? Do you see stuff all the time? You do, right? Maybe you don't. So in the shop, they're showing you. No, you're here and you can see at the bottom. You have the thing. You can see at all time, yet you have some money. It's very small, right? It's very small. It's at the bottom. Okay, it's the bottom right. Bottom is not for me though. I said not moving or grabbing attention. Yeah. Bottom right for Hades. Yeah, exactly. Okay. The thing is, right here is my combo, and I think I want to keep the combo in here. Because it would get messy if I put it next to the score, I think. Especially since you have messages in here. So I think I will keep it like that. The bottom right corner is for everything related to your health and your dash. And it gets duplicated on the other side for the other player. So there's no way we put that on here too. So we can't have this place. At the middle is the score. So I think it should be in here, because this is the things that you don't watch that often. There's the wave, the timer. Yeah. I think it's fine. So close to wave number. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm going to do. I don't know if I make it that big though. I don't know if I make it that big. Ba ba da 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 da. Things I didn't move that much exactly. Ba da 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 da. Do 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 do. Do 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 Why is this 0 aligned so badly? Oh, it drives me crazy. This font is aligned with the ass. Aligned with the ass. It is aligned with the ass, with the ass. It is aligned with the ass. Aligned with the ass, aligned with the ass. It is aligned with the ass. Aligned with the ass, aligned with the ass. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. To make it less weird, I might put the gems after. That way it's aligned a bit more. Not sure about that. But we'll see. Less good. You like it less on the right? I do agree, but it's to have the alignment a bit better. It's to have the alignment. Otherwise, we don't have alignment. I don't know if I like that. You see what I mean? But then I might add another icon in here to have the time, and that way it's a bit more aligned. I don't know. You like it less? Now it's not aligned. So the gems. How do we know? Is there a signal for the gems? Signal bus? I don't think there is, right? Picked up gem. How do we know that? The gem itself is calling that function? Okay. And it's only one of them, right? Signal bus. Gem picked up. I like to to do it like that. Gem picked up. I like to do it the opposite way for some reason. Signal player. No, it doesn't matter. Gem picked up. Picked up. And we pass the amount just in case. Gem picked up. We are going to do it below that amount. It's an int. So why do I do that? Because in Godot 4, signals are first class members. You can like see the members and stuff. In Godot 3, those are strings, and it's very annoying to emit strings and stuff. So I just create a function each time I want to emit something. That way I can do that, and it creates the signal. The font might be weird. We might need to wrap the font into a font variation, but I think it's being lost basically off that. I don't have that in Godot 3, I think. It doesn't exist. Signal bus. Signal bus, signal bus, signal bus. I don't think it exists. Signal bus, gem picked up. Yeah. Connect. Gem picked up. Self. itself to on gem picked up. Func amount is an int, and you will do text is equal to str of amount. No, that's not what I want. That's not what I want. We don't care about the amount. We don't care about the amount. I will do globals, stats 0, because we know we have stats, and I will do gems. Right? We know we always have 2 stats, and the stats we have gems collected and we have gems. So we don't care about that. We just, yeah. Cool, cool, cool. That should work. I don't see how I'm going to have the demo ready tonight. I don't really see it working. Okay, so we have a bunch more information and text value. I forgot to str. Doom 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 doom. Hyperslice, and you start. Wham wham wham. Wave 0. Yeah, that's less beautiful because the 0 is offsetted. But that might also be because why is the 0 offsetted like that? Why is the 0 offsetted like that? Because it's not growing in the right direction, right? Hey, you should grow horizontal and yes. Oh, you should grow horizontal and that's better. That's better. Can have a lot of gems if you want. Okay, that's slightly better. Okay, cool. Skibbity bop. Signal bus. All of that is to. I modulated the shop. Really? I modulated the shop. Okay. Font adjust color doesn't mean anything. It's okay. Show gems on HUD. Let's go. That is done. Okay, we need to work on some stuff that crashed, and for some reason, when you have pickups, they slow you down. How is that possible? How is that possible? How is that possible? Health. This is the old one, right? What we want is pick up health. How can you slow down the player? Am I crazy? I'm pretty sure I've seen this. But how can I reproduce this? How can I reproduce this? I have no idea. So we'll see that later, okay? I have no idea. So for the shop, we are done, right? With the shop, that's good. That's good. And globals, we don't care. Okay, I have some stuff to finish in here, but that's okay. So crash when tower did something. What did the tower do? When checking the distance in the process function, it's possible to have node b be null, and thus we're trying to compute the distance on a null object. Interesting. Let's see that. Because that's not good. Okay. This music is amazing. I don't manage to reproduce this bug. In what situation can this happen? I'm not sure. Ah, maybe it can happen if I do that. Like, it's not... No, didn't do anything. I'm trying to reproduce the bug where... So that I can reproduce quite easily. And it's because this is checking even though this is pushed. So that I understand. But how exactly is the other bug created? Which might be like this? No, it would be that it's null. Node B is null. It would need for node B to be null. Which I think can be achieved if I do that. I do that. And I do that. First of all, it goes outside, right?
New donation from Michette.
Hey, Michette! Where are you, Michette? Where are you? Where are you? Michette, where are you now? Michette! 100%! The goal is reached! No, the goal is reached! No, the goal is reached! Oh my god! The goal is reached! That's a celebration music that we have right now. Let's go listen to the celebration music. Tudum tudum. Tudum 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 tudum. Let's dance for Michette. Woohoo! Celebration. As a celebration, I will start walking again. Ah! Thank you, Michette. Thank you so much for your donation. If you guys want to help me in any regard, don't hesitate. You can donate on Itch, on Patreon. You can buy my game. You can modify me like that if you want. Thank you, Furate, for the transformation. I can't type. There's a ghost above the text input. Can't select it properly. What? What do you mean? Thank you for the transformation. So yeah, don't hesitate. Combo timeout. Oh, it will spawn combo timeout every time? Even if it's already 0? This is a bug. Thank you for the transformation. Well, if I don't click away, it works. Okay, that's weird. That is really, really weird. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Michette. So you know what it means, right? You know what it means. You know what it means. You know what it means? I don't know. Yes. I reached my goal. First of all, I will share that. Copied. You shared the goal. Share this moment with your supporters. Vedika. Get the thingy. The dinner is ready. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you, Michette. Goodbye. See you. But is it... Can't it copy the image? That would be better, right? Oh, seriously? Can I just save that image as first goal? Yeah, I will do it like that and it's gonna be better. So I reached my goal. I reached my goal. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Get a playdate to make games for it. That was the goal. Getting a playdate. It's at 100% because when I changed the goal, it didn't start from 0. I started it from the previous goal. What's a play date? It's a small console. It's a small console. A small console with a crank on it. A date where you play? That could be it, but it's not. It's actually a pretty cool console. A very cool console. And I don't know why, when I saw it, I was like, oh my god, it's cool. I want to make games for that. Because it's tiny. It's tiny and fun. And it changes, and it's also a good way to make small games, I feel like. So we reached the goal. So unfortunately, I need to buy it now. Is it reasonable? No. But hey, the goal should at least be to sell games on the Playdate for as much as it costs to buy the console. that way I don't lose money. But yeah, it should be doable. It should be doable. Okay, so we have our 3 problems here. Enemies are stuck when pushed and shield gets removed because of the distance from the tower. Yes. Yes. A date where you play. So, I don't know how to deal with that. I really don't know how to deal with that. I think... Whoop. The shield can get pushed, right? Unpushable timeout. I think I have a solution. The shield could continue to push. That would be a solution. Then we have a second problem. When we collide with the walls, for some reason, we can get inside. Why is this the case, though? Why is this the case? Destroy. You spawn the stuff. I need to try that. But I have a solution for this. I can push the enemies inside of the arena. I can compute the closest position and I can move them here. That's one solution. And for this, how can the link be destroyed? Yeah, okay, so if somehow the link node B, the link is destroyed, how exactly? Link, update link, on area, parent, blah blah blah, on shield destroy, right? So if you manage to destroy the shield, you destroy the link. And when you destroy the link, it means that you do some stuff. And you send a signal, right? Emit signal destroyed. Link destroyed. So in some situations, I don't know how exactly, but the link is not destroyed. There is a situation where the link is not destroyed. At least the link is not sending the destroyed message. And so the tower is still trying to go through that. Because when the link is destroyed, linked to erased. Oh, but that's why. That's why. Linked to erase. Link node B. And, oh, that's why. That's why. Okay, I know the difference. Okay, I know the difference. The tower is keeping track of who's connected to it, but we also have the link, which is like the actual object. And so in here, I'm looking at the actual object, right? At the actual link. But if you look at this, you can clearly see that when we destroy the link, we emit the signal that we are destroyed, so we remove it from our linked to. But depending on what we do, we might not be freed immediately, which means the object in here can still be valid, but the things that are inside are not valid. In here, sorry. So in fact, the simple thing that we can do is we can check if L destroyed, return. Destroyed, right? It's destroyed that you put immediately. Destroyed. And you return. We could also have another check. We could have another check if we really want to. I can put in here object, link object can be in the process of getting destroyed. I will put it above because it's too much stuff. In the process of getting object, the object is still here, but node B will be null. Yes. It's good. It's good. I mean, is it good? I don't know. This is too slow. Let's change the music. Let's go. So if we really want to check, if we really don't want to have null stuff, we can do if L node B. Node A is always us, right? So if it's not the case, we return. Node B should be null only if destroyed, but we check anyway. Node A is us, so it won't be null. Okay, so that's good. In here, because you do that, I will set process to false. Okay, you remember I talked about creating other abilities. What do you think about an ability that would allow you to slice through shields? Is it too OP? Might be too OP, right? Might be too OP. Because that would be something that you always get. It would be something that you always get. Because otherwise you have to push them and stuff, so you might always get that. Right? So that should fix this, which is good. That should fix this, which is good. Prevent tower from trying to access null links. That's good, that's good. So that's one thing. Then we need to work on... Pushed enemies can go outside of the arena. I need to check why they can go outside of the arena. To me, there's something weird in here. Why are they finding themselves outside of the arena? Because normally... If they find a wall, they destroy themselves, right? I will check that. And then enemies are stuck when pushed and shield gets removed because of distance from tower. Oh, yeah, okay. So what should be the behavior? I think the behavior should be... Let me write it down here. So basically what happens is... this. You have the area of effect. There is an enemy inside here which is shielded. You push it. The moment it's outside, the shield gets broken. So the enemy is here. And so the enemy still is disabled. Like the behavior of the enemy is still disabled because he's being pushed. But there's no shield anymore. So I think what I will do is, if you are shielded and you are being pushed, you continue the push on the object. You remove yourself and you continue the push on the object. When shielded enemies are pushed, if they go outside the area of the shielder, but it doesn't. The area of the tower or shielder, they stop being pushed as the shield is removed, but they're not re-enabled, so they don't move. The solution could be to continue the push on the enemy just before removing the shield. I think that's a good solution. Okay, so now I want to try why exactly the enemies can go outside of the arena. This is really something that I found weird. So if you look at that, the void is not outside the arena, right? One thing we can do to make our life easier is canvas layer, HUD effect, HUD. Hey Mike, how are you doing, Mike? What's up? What's up, Mikey Mike? What is freaking up? Are you freaking up? VHS. Radial blur. Oh, we have 2 radial blurs when we have 2 players. Ooh, this is not great. This is not great. This is why it's so weird when we have 2 of them. Yeah. Some of the effects are definitely... Yeah, we have 2 of them. This is crazy. But this is what happens, right? It's not outside yet. Excited for KC2. KC2. Command and Conquer 2. Is that what it is? So you get destroyed. Kingdom Come Deliverance. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I'm not really excited by games like that, but to each their own, I guess. You remove the meta, you add a combo, you enable the parent hurt boxes, you emit the signal, and you queue free. Okay. So you do a bunch of stuff like that. Skibbity bop, skibbity bop, skibbity bop, skibbity bop, skibbity bop. You disable. When shield is destroyed, re-enable pushable in parent. Ah, okay, that's how we do it. Destroyed, yes. Combo counter, okay, queue free. And then if we look at that, we are still inside. So if we look at it, we are still inside, right? So maybe it will work for this one. Let's see. Yeah, okay, he was not pushed outside. Let's try again. Okay, this is what is happening. This is what is happening. Sometimes the push is detected too late, and so you are outside. You are outside. That's Hyperslice. I've been away too long. Suck my hell. This is Hyperslice, yes. This is Hyperslice. Hyperslice. That's Hyperslice. Make HUD effect local to scene in player. Right now, HUD effects will get triggered for both players as they are shared resources. I'm hungry. Do you know about that? Do you know about being hungry? So now it's going to bug. It's not going to work well, right? We are going to destroy that, and look at this. And look at this. Now it's stuck outside. Is there anything we can do for that? Is there anything we can do about it, I mean? Is there anything we can do about it? How are we detecting that we hit a wall? Because of the pushable, right? And how is the pushable detecting that we are doing that? Oh, because we're grabbing the pushable from the parent, right? Is it how we're doing this? Parent pushable. Set our pushable to push our parent instead of us. Ooh, this is how we do it. And how is it possible to go outside? So in all situations, what we want is once the push is finished, we make sure to put stuff inside of the arena. I think that's the solution, right? In all, yeah, it's the best solution. It's the best solution. You just whoop, put the whole thing inside as if nothing happened. I think this is the best solution. Skibbity bop, skibbity bop bop. But it's fun to see. I don't understand why. Oh. You know why we don't see it? You know why we don't see enemies going outside of the arena? You know why we don't see it? When we push them without a shield? Because they don't get the chance to go outside. They die immediately. And so we don't see the fact that they're in fact going outside of the arena. That is why. That's interesting. Okay. That's interesting. So adding a shield, this is why game dev is complicated, right? You want another example of why game dev is hard? You have a system that you think works well, you introduce a new thing, it seems to be working fine, and then you realize, oh shit, I had a problem before, but I wouldn't see it because it was not possible to be seen, and it was not a problem, right? Even if it was happening, it was not a problem. And then, now that you have this new system, you see things, and you're like, ah, shit. So you didn't have a problem. You didn't have a problem because it was not... Even if theoretically the enemy was dying outside of the arena, he was still detecting the wall, right? The important part is the enemy was detecting the wall. It's just that before, the enemy would die immediately. So it would be killed. That would be fine. Now, the thing is, because the enemy is shielded, the enemy doesn't die. So the problem is that in some situations, the enemy ends up behind the walls. And so now it's a problem. But before it was not a problem. And you have to destroy and rebuild the major of the thing. Yeah, fortunately in this case, I don't. But it's true. Game is hard now, yeah. So, in here, I don't have a problem. I can, every time I will destroy myself. So only on collision, right? On collision, I destroy. And in here, I could move. Move the player to the closest, safest position in case it ends up beyond the walls. I need to grab something to eat. I'm hungry. It's 6 p.m. It's 6 p.m. I feel relatively energized. We need to continue working on this demo. I will take a very short break to grab some stuff, and I will come back and continue the demo, right? See you. And we finish this. Pushable in here. And we are going to do it in here also, just in case. On pushable collided, we're going to do it in here too. On stunt finished. Do we have a pushable do we have a pushable? Unpushed timeout. Unpushed collided with the walls. In here, we will do blah 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 blah. To do in some cases, push by can be null. Investigate why. I don't care. In here, I will do this. Okay, see you in 2 minutes. Shit, that's the wrong thing. Shit, that's the wrong thing. Don't hesitate to subscribe. You think, like, it is a fart. It is a fart, yes. It is a fart. Sometimes it's nice, and you're surprised and it's actually a nice and punchy one. And sometimes it's actually a shart, and it's not pleasing at all. This is AI. You're right. AI is a fart. Okay, too early. Let's change color. Let's do that. Let's dash. 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 Boom, then we are green. Let's go. Yes! Fuck it. That was good. 13. That is nice. Jupe, jupe. Okay. Jupe. 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 Okay, it's beautiful, right? It's beautiful. It's like a secret. You can like get an upgrade, but you don't know what it is. Do you like it? It's like a secret upgrade. It's Secret Santa. Why is everything so bad? Why is my game so bad? Can you tell me? Can you tell me why I'm such a shit developer? I would like to know. I need to get better. It's perfect. Better than CSS. I Before doing that, I will remove the points. The points are being counted whenever when I what would it do to your family though?
Okay, much better. What? Oh shit, I just got raided. It's good that I'm back, right? I have my salmon salmon thingy with me. Welcome everyone. Welcome and thanks. Jackie Codes, thanks for the raid. Thanks everyone for the follow. Let me show you what I went away to get some. And you see, I made myself some snacks. Pretty cool, right?
Wow, it's so freaking hard. But this is good. But this is really, really good. This is hard. This is hard and good.
To kill them, but you're supposed to protect them. So you're supposed to do that. Let me show you. You're supposed to do, oh no, they're going to be killed. No. So it should be 0 right there. 0 died. Okay, cool. 0 died. You know what? I will add some messages because I don't want people to feel, oh, this is a good test. 3 died, only those ones. Okay, perfect. And 3 died, only, okay, perfect. It's working now. So I think I will add some messages on top of the number of people that died. So for example, if you have a lot of people dying, I'm gonna say bad, or you know, you should do better or something. And when there's like 0 died, it's going to be like congrats, because otherwise people
Create an engine. It's like imagine it's like someone imagine it's like an engine. So on push collided, if we are colliding with the walls, we need to move, okay? We can pass our position. And we can simply go there immediately. Simply go there immediately. And we're going to do it with the parent. When I call get closest, I can provide a safe offset. 80 might be too much, but let's check. Should be way better. It should be way better. Okay. Let's try. Multiple times, I guess. Maybe I don't need to see every time. Seems to be working. That was not my goal. I put it through the... I put it through the... Look at that. I put it through the tunnel. The teleportation tunnel. I pushed it through here, and so it stopped there because it got removed. The shield got removed. And so I can't go there. I need to dash to go here. That's a new feature for later. Pretty cool, right? Okay, seems pretty robust. So I think we fixed this problem. I need to put a combo timeout gets fired constantly. This is a bug. It was always fired constantly, but it was only floating the output. Now it spawns a message. Make sure to count the timeout only if combo is superior than 0. I see that's the problem. I've been playing a lot. Like recently, I've been working on Hyperslice every day for long hours. And usually what I do is I create a build at the end of the day, and I play it a bit. What a nice way to relax, right? Trying to finish the demo, trying to see how the difficulty is and stuff. And the more you play, the more bugs you see. This is terrible. But it's good, right? At the end of the day, it's good. It's better if I see the bug. It's good and terrible. It's good, but it's also terrible. Yeah. Let's say it's not pleasing. It's not pleasing, but it's worth it. I prefer to see the bugs myself than to and to push builds that are completely buggy, which happened many times, to be honest. It happened many times. Let's start a treadmill. Yeah, exactly. Okay. So we are moving it to the closest point, so that's good. That's very good. Okay. Push shielded enemies can go outside of the arena. This is done. Let's put that shield. So let's say make sure the pushed enemy is inside the arena. Okay. Aggression is lurking around every corner. It's horrible feeling. I'm very uncomfortable in my game dev journey without the security of having automated tests. Yeah, I mean, it's so specific. I don't really think automated test would make sense. They might make sense for certain systems. If you have like systems, you might want to spend the time to implement tests, but otherwise I don't think it's really worth it. And also, I'm not sure it really works. So we said when the shield gets destroyed, but like directly, not because it collided with something or whatnot, right? When the link is calling when the tower is destroying the link like that, true. The link is true, should explode. Okay. And so what is it doing? Should explode. Emitted, destroyed, right? So how do we know? How is the destroy link, create link, emit, destroy. Is that it? Update link, add shield. How is the shield removed? On shield destroyed, remove. Destroy link. Who is calling it? I don't get it. Who is calling it? Is the shield keeping track of that? Parent, meta, shield. I don't remember how I did this. I'm adding a shield. Okay. Make sure to remove the shield. Ah, because the tower is doing it, right? Unlink destroyed. Instance connect destroyed. Unlink destroyed. Instance connect destroyed. Unlink destroyed. What? We erased the linked to. Detection area entered. I'm pretty sure it would be worth it to validate that the mechanics are working correctly, but I'm not sure it's feasible in a sensitive matter. I don't think it's worth it. You're saying you're pretty sure it's worth it? I don't think it is. I think it's too specific, and your test would only validate some base thing about your game. I don't think it would. No, I don't think it would work. I'm 100% sure it's worth for a peace of mind, but I'm not sure it's really possible. You see what I mean? So much fiddling and development just to make it possible, which is sad. Yeah, okay, that's what I mean. Yeah, at some point, just bite the bullet, found silver bullet, and become a trillionaire. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, theoretically, you can say theoretically it would be cool, but in practice, it's so much effort, and you might not even cover a 10% of what is really possible, right? Especially if you have like a 3D game or something. But you can test systems. You can test certain systems, like maybe a saving system, maybe an upgrade system. The systems can be tested. Or maybe even like the behavior of certain AI. But apart from that, I would be happy covering at least the basic mechanics. I mean, I don't know if it's worth it, to be honest. I don't know if it's worth it, but hey. You do you. You do you. I don't understand that throwing a card works. When it leaves the screen, it correctly emits a signal. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, why would that break? You see what I mean? You're going to test the things that are so rudimentary, they're never going to break. In my game, the base mechanic has not been touched since the beginning, and it never breaks. You see what I mean? It never breaks. The things that break are the things that are super high in the complexity, things that would be incredibly difficult to test, and they break because of specific cases. I don't know. I don't like tests, to be honest. I feel like I don't like tests because I think game dev looks like software development, but it is not. I think that's the difficult aspect about it for many people. It looks like software development, but it's not. It's game dev, and it's really different. You change a Boolean value in a rigid body, and everything breaks in unexpected ways. I don't know if I agree with that. And also, I don't touch my player. If it works, I touched it at the beginning, and then I didn't do anything about it. I only compose stuff, so I don't modify the base value, I compose over it. Tu vas te faire attaquer, Nénette. Qu'est-ce que tu veux? Tu veux aller dehors, mais c'est fermé. C'est fermé, Nénette. Arrête de crier, c'est fermé, Nénette. Tu veux vraiment que je t'ouvre? Je saoule. Elle saoule. Me saoule, cette Nénette. Give me 2 seconds. Allez. Casse-toi. And then it will be fucking cold. Back in a minute, yeah. I don't see where the shields are destroyed. I don't get how they're getting destroyed. Am I crazy? On shield destroyed? Fuck. Because the thing is, create link, add shield, emit signal destroyed. But the shield... Oh, maybe I connected that to the shield itself? But I don't think so. Add a shield. Ah, I did! For fuck's sake, I'm stupid. When the link is destroyed, I call destroy. Okay, that's why. Okay, cool. It's connected like that. So if you're destroying it like this... Yeah, okay. She was looking at the... like behind the corner. She could theoretically join the other window. There's like a small, very small spot where she could walk and go to the other window. But I don't want her to go there. It's too small. Shit. Sorry, I'm distracted now. So basically, when we are destroyed in here, we would need to check if we're being pushed or not. And we would continue the push. I think I'm just gonna do that. Right? When enemy is destroyed, re-enable the push parent. Check if we were pushed. If yes, continue the push in the parent pushable. Give me 2 seconds, I need to check 2 things. The other cat was playing with some sort of paper or something. She was like playing with the paper, and I arrived and I looked at her, and she did the rounded back, and she looked at me like, what are you doing? Okay, cat, come rentrer. Allez. C'est bien. Ah, enfin. Nice. Okay, so check if we are pushed. So, do we have the pushable right there? Do we have the pushable? We do have the pushable. So if pushable, knockbacking, but maybe it's too late, and we didn't know that we were knockbacking. You see what I mean? We'll see. If pushable knockbacking, we can do parent pushable knockback, and we need to knock back. We need to knock back, and we need to know where to knock back, how to knock back, all of that. So I'm wondering if the pushable has idea on how it's being pushed. Previous velocity. We don't have the knockback vector. I could grab it, right? Var knockback vector. It's a vector 2. I will grab it in here. Timeout counter. Timeout counter is what? Is the time... We could count the time left by removing that and that, I guess. Knockback vector, and then we can look at timeout counter and knockback time. We can do that in the shield. So we can knock back using pushable knockback vector, and in here knockback time minus that. I think that's what knockbacks want, right? Was denied, no, we don't have that. And we want to use pushable again. Pushable. Enable parent hurt boxes. So we don't do that, right? Destroy true. Remove meta shield. Parent. Remove meta shield. Okay. Let's do it at the very end then. Let's do that in here. And let's enable the parent hurt boxes if we were not knockbacking. And then we add... Why not? I hope it will work. if pushable. Unpushed, connect by script in ready. Where are we? Pushed by is in group. Pushed by is no. Okay. Pushed by is no. Why is pushed by no? Oh, because you need to pass by. You need to push pushable, pushed by, and then you pass the time, right? This is how knockback vector by duration. Okay, that might be better. Welcome back, mother truckers. Welcome back, mother truckers. Okay, come here and let me see if it works. It doesn't. So why is it not working? Why is it not working? So we remove the meta shield and we look at the pushable, right? The pushable is knockbacking. Is not knockbacking. So we start the knockback. Enabled is true, so it's good. The duration is small. If it's not equal, we are going to tell it to create a knockback time. Denied was denied. No. The parent is that. Set physics process. Add counter, emit signal destroyed, and queue free. So why does it stop? Getting better today. I had a few leads for potential work. Let's go. That's cool. Congrats. That's cool, right? Alright. It works, but weirdly. For some reason, it doesn't do what I want. And what is the knockback vector? Oh, the knockback vector is 0. That's why. The knockback vector is 0. Ooh. I need to call it differently. New knockback vector. I will say new knockback vector. Was I using the knockback vector somewhere else? What else did you have apart from the crypto stuff? And how do you feel about the crypto stuff? Because you asked us how we felt about it, but what do you feel about about it? How do you feel? Crypto used to pay well, I think. I don't know if it's still the case, but it used to pay very well, if I'm correct. Please work, please work. I'm removing the shield and it gets destroyed. I think it works now. Okay, let's try again. Not sure about the crypto stuff. I mean, before talking to the guy who told me about the job, I was dead against crypto and blockchain. Because you see the way it's used, the environmental impact, stuff like that. Whoa! This is so fucking cool. This is so fucking cool. This is going to be amazing for when we have multiple arenas, right? Look at that. I feel like there's a problem with the time, though. It creates a way longer... It creates a way longer push, but... Do you see how it's freaking cool? If you manage to push it in the portal, it comes back the other side. But I think it works. I think we fixed the problem. I see the ecological nightmare, the speculation, the illegal stuff being allowed thanks to Bitcoin. Do you really think that Bitcoin allowed more illegal stuff than before? Yeah, maybe with Silk Road and stuff. But they would find another way. They would find another way. Okay. But yeah, ecologically, speculatively, it's not amazing. You don't even need some bag of cash. I that's what I told you earlier, that theoretically it's a very cool concept, and it's super interesting. In practice, we're not doing amazing with it. And I think same be said for other things, like the whole technology stuff is the same. The way we use technology is very often used in bad ways, or in ways that are not adding anything of value. You just have to see AI stuff. It's so much compute, so much energy thrown into bullshit stuff constantly. It's quite crazy to me that some people really believe it's something, right? Sometimes it's I feel crazy seeing people talking about AI and like how garbage it is, and how convinced they are that this is better than anything, you see? I'd rather not get too close to AI either, because I don't understand it well. At the same time, I see all the bad sides of it. Yeah. And we talk about generative AI, right? We don't talk about anything else. It does enable so much cool stuff, though. You can't deny it. Generative AI? I don't think generative AI brings anything interesting to the table right now. I don't think it really does. Especially when you take into account the compute it requires and the amount of data it ingurgitated. Yeah, give me an example. Show me a good use of it. And again, you can't. That's the problem with tech bros in general, is that they forget. They completely decorrelate. They completely separate the technology, the idea, from the truth, from what is actively happening, and you know. So they will be like, theoretically it's cool, and you will say, yeah, okay, but it consumes so much energy to produce shitty results, and they don't care. They will say, yeah, but it will get better, and it will machin, and blah blah blah. You see what I mean? And you can't separate the two. The fact is, it consumes an enormous amount of power, data, resources, whatever you want, to produce a quite shitty result. Never used it, but I've seen people use it. Perry showed a DALL-E generation he used to base his capsule on. Somebody else said it's like a nice internet you can query and bounce ideas off. What is your area of expertise, Arkham? Web, right? It's web more than anything. Try to talk with AI shit about AI. Try to talk with the AI about web stuff. I think you will see quite fast that it doesn't understand a damn thing. The problem with AI, generative AI, again, it has no idea. It has no conception of what you're talking about. And this is very clear. The moment you talk about something that you know, it's very clear that the AI knows nothing. That's what's worrying me. Because it's not the first time we've seen this. Every time someone out there, like a guru or whatever, is talking very confidently about a subject, you might be tempted to believe them because they talk very, very with a lot of assurance and stuff. They're like, yeah, I know exactly what this is and blah blah blah. And then the moment they talk about a subject you realize that they are a fraud. You see what I mean? It's the same thing. It's the same thing with AI right now. It's a good machine to trick you into thinking that it's actually good. And the moment you query it about stuff you realize how shit it is. Because it has no conception of what it is, of what you're talking about. It's just spitting out something that, in terms of probabilities, makes sense. But it does consume a fuck ton of energy. Hopefully it get way down in the future. But why for? Why for? Why for? People, for example, right now are replacing some of the search engine features and putting AI stuff in it. But AI is not reliable, so why would you consume more energy to have something less efficient that produces a result that is shittier? It's kind of the motor theory, though. Looks like a 19s engines, then look at 1950 engines. A colleague of mine uses Copilot on databases and it's very efficient. But maybe your colleague is your colleague is a bad developer initially. I don't see what you mean, Mr. Electric. I'm not sure it's still at a stage. I do see what you mean. Okay, I feel like it's getting way better, more efficient. Might not need to understand what you mean. It might not, but then I think it's just going to get better at tricking people into thinking that it works correctly. That's what I'm afraid of. You mean? Do you see? And again, I'm not a techno solutionist. I've been interested in technology for a while, and I used to be really techno solutionist, meaning when there is a problem, technology will solve the problem. And now I don't believe it's true. I don't believe it's necessarily true. I still believe technology can help us in some ways, but I know multiple things now. I know, first of all, about the rebound effect. The moment you have something more efficient, what happens? What do you think happens? If you have a motor that is more efficient, what do you think happens? Do you think vehicles consume less? Of course not. Of course not. Vehicles just become bigger and faster, and so you consume as much as before, maybe even more. And then the second thing is, who is controlling that? Who's creating those AI models and stuff? Who is doing it? Private companies. Do you really think that private companies have your best interest? Do you really think that they care if it's good for us as humanity in general? Do you really think that they care about that? And the simple answer is no, they don't. And if you don't believe that, you don't have to think that it's a conspiracy theory or whatever. Just look at the food industry. Just look at the health industry, especially somewhere in the US and stuff like that. Just look at many industries. They just do things because it makes them money and it costs less. They don't fucking care if it has a good impact. So that is why I'm worried about generative AI. Not necessarily because of the technology itself, but because of who's doing it and for what reason. And right now, nobody can convince me that it's actually something that we want, right? I'm not sure this is something that we want. Especially when it comes from private companies like them. But you see it tricking some other people, see it inspiring, for example. But but Arkham, you don't have to use another word. It's tricking because the AI is telling you very, with a lot of confidence, this is the answer. And the answer is wrong. This is why I'm saying it's tricking. Or it's tricking you into thinking that it understands because you tell the AI, hey, you said something that is wrong, or you said something that doesn't exist. And the AI will very confidently say, oh yeah, you're right, you're totally right. And then it will modify the output. So it's tricking people into thinking it understands, but it understands nothing. It's just replying what is the most probable answer. And when you're telling someone that they're wrong, especially if it's trained like that, the thing will tell you, oh yeah, I'm wrong, you're right. You see what I mean? Speaking out many possible solutions that might help you pick one or inform you on a solution. I don't think it's true. Tricking people into thinking an inferior product is superior is the biggest industry for the last 70 years. Everything you're saying sounds exactly like health food grifts. Yeah, exactly. Totally. It's the same thing over and over again. That's why I'm fed up with people falling into the same traps over and over again. It's just that the traps are slightly different. They have slightly different shapes. But can't you discern a hole from another hole? Right? Yes, your hole might be slightly more squarish. It's still a hole, and you will fall into it. And it's like that all the fucking time. Again, look at tech bros. They get excited about every fucking thing that gets announced. And when you look at it from afar, you're like, it's obviously not going to work. And then the product arrives, they test it, and they're like, oh, it doesn't work. Who could have known? I don't know, fucking everyone. You see what I mean? I'm talking about that specifically with Rabbit R1 and the pin. Like, you see it from miles away that it's bullshit. And it's like that constantly with everything. Everything gets introduced as if it's going to be the next big thing. And you're like, it's obviously the same thing as before and it's just bullshit. Stop it. You see what I mean? There's no criticism of what is happening. And so I don't trust them. I don't trust people that go blindly in one direction as if it was the only possible thing. I don't trust them. I don't trust the people working on those things because they don't fucking care about what is the output, what is the result, what it's going to cost. They don't care about that. So why should I care? And why should I trust them? In fairness, the impact of high fructose corn syrup is much larger problem than ChatGPT writing a shitty newsletter for a social club. I do agree. Yeah. If you see it that way, yes. But we are at the beginning of that, right? We are at the beginning of ChatGPT-like stuff, whereas we've had processed food for quite a while now, and so now we only see it very clearly, and we say, oh my god, processed food, especially ultra-processed food, that's not really good, right? And we slowly understand why and what is the effect. Same thing with plastic. Same thing with other things. We are at the beginning of ChatGPT. So the problem is that we don't really see now what are going to be the effects. One thing I can tell you, one thing that I see, is that I see people stop learning. I see it right now. I see people stop learning because they immediately default to asking ChatGPT. And on top of that, it's not just that they stop learning because they stop caring about understanding the things and how to make them themselves. They also believe everything that the output that ChatGPT is saying, as if it was the truth, because it's convincing. Again, because it's like someone with charisma telling you, yeah, it's that 2 + 2 is equal 5. Yes. You see what I mean? It's very confident in being completely wrong about a bunch of subjects. And this is frightening. This is really frightening because, yes, if it's just to write, as you're saying, a shitty newsletter for a social club, it's not going to be a big deal. If it's to generate a shitty image for, I don't know, a bakery somewhere, it's probably not going to be a huge deal, right? But the problem is that it gets used more and more. Recently, I saw someone share on Reddit that their doctor asked ChatGPT. Like, what the fuck? And now, and in that instance, of course, it's one instance, so we can't generalize from that, but it's one instance, but at least they knew that the doctor was asking ChatGPT. But what if you don't? And what if you do stuff based on the output of ChatGPT and you do stupid stuff? What if you send an image of your electrical system to ChatGPT and ask what thing you should plug where? And then you create a fire or you electrocute yourself. You see what I mean? it's the same problem as we have with the internet, because people believed everything that was written on the internet. And maybe we got away from that a bit, and I'm not even sure. But now it's even more convincing because it feels like you're talking to someone. And so that's one problem, right? That's one problem. But there are many problems around that. Most physicians in America are not much more ignorant than ChatGPT. I don't think it's fair to say that. I don't think it's fair. It's really unfair, especially when you see how bullshit the output of ChatGPT can be. ChatGPT has no understanding. Again, that is very important. It's only an output. It's only an output, a statistical output. Whereas I think us humans are a bit more than that. Rabbit R1 and what? What about that? That was a device that would run a... sorry, I'm replying late, Arkham. Those were devices... The AI pin, that was the second one. Those were devices that would run an instance. I don't know what exactly. Maybe it was linked to ChatGPT. So it was a small device that would be your personal assistant in a way, right? You could ask questions and you could like take a photo and ask what is happening in here. And it was slow as hell. It was not doing what they said it was going to do. They lied on a bunch of stuff. Like, there's a lot to unpack here because they were making promises, but like huge promises. Not just the fact that the promise was not just it's going to be connected to ChatGPT. It was much more than that. It was like it's going to be able to interact with all of the websites because blah 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 blah. And you when you have two neurons and you connect them, you're like, it's not going to work. You can tell me whatever you want, it's not going to work. And then it didn't work. Of course. It was even seen as a grift, I think, because they were in the past doing NFTs. It was so weird. Like you can check the whole thing. It's a fiasco. It's crazy. Some of what you're saying is also just using a hammer to put a screwdriver, though. Like using a chat bot to figure out what a cough is isn't the fault. Developer of the chat bot is it? It is a bit their fault. You know why? Because they're selling it as a personal assistant that can know stuff, right? That's the problem. That's the problem. Then it goes much deeper than that, of course, because then you can argue, you could argue that someone making a rifle is not, it's not their fault that you use it to kill someone, but it would be very, very disingenuous to say that, right? You understand that it would be stupid to say that. You obviously know what you're doing. And all of the companies, right? All of the companies out there working on AI stuff, why are they doing it, in your opinion? Why all of them are doing it out of a sudden, right? Why all of them out of a sudden are working on it? Because it's relatively easy for them to do that, to be honest. They just need huge amount of data, and they have the data. And it goes well in the bubble that we are in. It sounds like they're doing stuff, and they were probably a bit stuck before, because innovating, like truly innovating, is difficult. And they didn't have anything, and that's why you see all of those companies doing AI shit everywhere. Because it's an easy way to say, hey, we are at the top. We are doing the latest shit. Look at that. And now you can ask ChatGPT like on your phone all the time, and you can look at pictures and whatever. You see what I mean? And you can create custom pictures out of nowhere on your phone, because that's super useful. You do that all the time, right? Or like Apple, you can create emojis using AI for whatever reason. There's no use case. They know it. But it goes well with the hype. Never heard about that. Yeah. It's not a rifles creator. So we strongly disagree on that, by the way. Right? We strongly disagree on that. It's the usual take I do something that I know is going to be used in a certain way, but it's not my fault if people are using it that way. If you're creating weapons, you know exactly why those weapons are created. They're not created to protect anything. They're not created for that. You know it. That's exactly why I quit. I didn't accept the job after my first internship. Because I was asked to work on systems that were detecting in IR, that were doing the detection between humans and other objects. And I was like, I know exactly why you're doing that, right? They told me it's to protect the borders. That way the border detection doesn't get triggered all the time. And I was like, yeah, okay, maybe eventually it's like that. It's to make it easier to look at the borders and to not trip the systems if it's just a deer or something. I was like, yeah, okay, I know. But you know, right, that once you have this system, you will use it for something else. They were working in close relation with the military. And so I asked them, can you actually tell me that you're not going to use this as a weapon? And of course they couldn't. Because of course they will. You know what I mean? It's like, I do own quite a few weapons and only I use them for protection and hunting. I do understand and respect your view. It's not like that. Why do you think, by the way, why do you think weapons are created? Do you think it's just for you? Do you think it's just for you? Do you think it's just for the few people that have a weapon at home and don't do anything with it? And even your idea of protection is super weird for us Europeans. I don't know if you're a European or not, but in Europe, most of us don't own weapon for protection. You see what I mean? I think we can't really discuss on that because my stance is going to be quite strong. For me, it's incredibly stupid to believe that if you're making something that is mostly for harming people, that people are not using it to harm other people. That would be incredibly stupid. You see what I mean? Nuclear bombs, but also I see you're very passionate about this subject. It's because we need to be a bit critical of what's happening, Arkham. You can't just let everything happen and then realize it's too late, right? And you can correlate that to what is happening in America and in Europe also, right? We are in a climate of a lot of tension. We see the far right rising up again really fast. All of that puts us in a situation where when something is happening and we don't believe it's necessarily going in the right direction, I think we might have to do something about it. At least we might question it a bit. Because you don't want to question something once it's already there in power. You see what I mean? So of course the parallel that I'm creating for with far right might be a bit stretched, but I think it's the same thing. We might question the interest, the impact, and all of that about generative AI. We might question it while it's time. We don't have to be submerged by it and then say, oh, you see, it's not great, and now it's too late. We don't have to do that. We can talk about it before, and we can see if it's a good idea or not before, and we can regulate some of it. You see what I mean? We don't have to act as if technology is just something that happens. Technology is not something that happens. Technology is something that we work on, that we decide where we want to go or not. We decide where we want to invest or not. We could theoretically decide to all stop working on weapons, right? Theoretically, of course. I understand that it's slightly more complicated than that. But we could theoretically say, hey, you know what? As a society, we could decide to not go there. Yes, it's possible, but we don't go there. We could, but we don't. So we can do the same thing with AI. We can actually question things. And I think it's important to question things. Even as a person, having some critical sense is good, right? Like I can't control the distribution of guns or cars or anything. No, you can't, but the people that are creating it can. I can either choose to learn and control technology or be at its mercy. I don't agree, by the way. This is seeing technology as something that happens without the control of anyone, whereas we create the technology, so we can decide. I'm old now, I'm less passionate about subjects. I'm less definitive about my opinion. I've seen that change over the years. No problem, Arkham. No problem, I understand that. But you also know that having strong ideas doesn't make you a bad person. Having strong ideas, strong opinions, might be the result of learning about stuff, about seeing things. You see what I mean? It might be a bad example because it's too specific, but it might be, for example, about AI. You might not know a lot about AI. Maybe you've seen the surface level of that, and maybe you didn't see all of the bad things I saw. And so that might be why my position on it is much stronger, because I've seen all the bad things, and I relate that, and I correlate. I don't correlate, but I see the parallel between that and other things happening, and I'm like, you know what? It looks very similar to something else that is really bad, and so I think it's a bad idea. The reason humans are unstable sometimes, there's always be someone that will go bad. So in that case, you need to be able to defend yourself. I don't believe it. In an ideal world, maybe, but some people won't adhere to the rules. It will be broken. Yeah, sure. And you will defend what? You think that you will shoot faster? Yeah, sure. It works well. Look at America. It works well. It works really well. Continue like that. It works super well. You have a point. If you wait too long before opposing something, it may be very well too late. Yeah. That's why we have the police and the army to protect us, because we Europeans believe putting guns in untrained and uncontrolled hands is way worse. Exactly. The real disagreement is there. I don't believe the technology is a choice. Yeah, but you can also say that you don't believe that anything is a choice, right? Most of the stuff that happens in life is out of your control. There's an argument to be made here. Most of the stuff happening in life is out of your control. Yes, you vote for some people from time to time and stuff, but most of the stuff happens and you can't do anything about it, right? At least that might be how you feel about it. But the big problem with thinking like that is that you end up being completely passive, only reacting to stuff. And what I mean by reacting to stuff is you will say, oh, there is something, it's either I adapt or I die. But there is another solution, there is another one, and it's I try to have an input. I try to change the things as much as I can, have an input, raise my voice, say something. You see what I mean? It's not just adapt or die. It's not like things are happening constantly and we don't have any input on it. We do. It's just that it's very hard to know exactly how much input we have. And it's frustrating most of the time. I'm all for people with strong opinions. We can articulate them, yeah. And by the way, I'm not pro AI. I'm pretty much against AI for now, but I don't have a strong opinion yet. I know true lies. Yeah, okay. We also live in a capitalistic society which strives when we feel powerless and passive. Yes, exactly. That might also be why. That might also be why you don't have to adhere to that. So moving on from that logic, if I know I live in a country with one of the largest gun to human being ratio, it makes me the best logic to be armed and prepared. No, I don't think so. It depends how you see things. Again, it depends how you see things. There are two ways, I think, to see things. There is the things are in a way and won't change, so I will fit into that. And there is another way to see things is things are a certain way, but I want them to be another way, so I will act differently. I can give you an example. Something is happening in the world. There's climate change, right? There is climate change. There are some people that will react to that by saying, you know what? I can't do anything about climate change. If the climate change is happening, I will just buy a system to have cold air, and I will crank up the heat in the winter, and I don't care. And then some other people will say, you know what? There's something happening, and I refuse to go that route. So I will do some stuff to my power to change that. I don't want to go that route. That is why some people boycott stuff. That is why some people don't consume meat, or don't take the plane, or don't own guns, or don't participate in misogyny, or whatever. You see what I mean? It's not because something is that you have to follow it. You can actually be the change you want to see. Even if it doesn't work. Maybe it doesn't work, but at least you're trying somehow. That would be too easy. There would be no change if people would just say constantly, it is that way, so I'm not going to change. Women can't vote. I'm not going to do anything about it. You see what I mean? That's why I think it's too easy to say things are a certain way, I won't do anything. Being competent doesn't shoot at it. Okay, I will go back to so if your neighbor has a nuclear weapon and shows aggressive behavior, what do you do then? Lupo, I'm not saying I have a solution. I'm not saying I have a solution, but I'm just saying that constantly having this mindset will not necessarily put us in a better place. You see what I mean? Be the change you want to be. It's theoretical. I'm not sure how comfortable we'll be in the US without a weapon. Yeah, exactly. That's what I talked about. If the guy in Chicago would figure out how to fix their own inner plumbing, it'd be out the job. So I don't really worry about nukes, but I do worry about pistols. I'm vegetarian, turning on veganism. It's not easy every day. Yeah. But you're doing it for maybe part of you, maybe for animals, and maybe for the greater good in a way, right? I guess. You are trying to be the change that you want to see. Otherwise, it's too easy. To have no weapon is an utopian idea, not possible. How do you know? How do you know, Lupo? How do you know? Why would that be more utopian than thinking that you can just kill people constantly? I don't see the point. I mean, I understand what you mean, but again, when you have ideals, you tend towards those ideals. So if your ideal is a world where there's no weapon, you will do stuff that will tend towards that. But if you don't have that ideal, where do you tend to? You see what I mean? Again, that's always you have to have ideals, I think. And you have ideals. Being competent should differ from I agree with something though. I also can't understand how much of this is just culture. I was taught how to shoot a rifle before it was legal to drive. You can't understand how much of this is culture, or you can understand. Because there is definitely culture to that. There is definitely culture to that. I can tell you one thing. If right now all America would stop having weapons, the next generation would think it's normal. It's always like that with change, right? The first generation to have the seatbelt was very against it, and the next generation think it's just absolutely normal to wear a seatbelt because they've seen their parent do it, and they heard everywhere that it was good for them. You see what I mean? So it can change really fast, and it's a lot about culture. America has this thing about gun ownership, and this is why it's so difficult to move away from it. And in other countries, we don't understand because we look at the data and we're like, what do you mean? What do you mean you have the most gunfire death or whatever, how it's called? You see what I mean? It's like, there's a link to it. There's a fucking link. And in the countries where there was gun ownership before and it got removed, the gun death went boom. So there is a link. Of course, we maybe cannot say that it's directly linked. It might be a correlation, not a causation, but it's fucking close, right? So we're like, might be worth it. You see what I mean? So it's definitely part of culture. Definitely part of culture. The same way for some people, culturally, it will not be okay to kill certain animals. Or it will be okay to kill certain animals. or it will be okay to not treat your wife as equivalent. You see what I mean? It's very much part of culture, but we can change that. That's the good thing. That's the thing about culture. It evolves. It evolves. Years ago, it was not okay for gay people to marry themselves, to get married. And now it's fine. And the next generation probably arrives in the world, sees that, and is like, yeah, okay, fine. And they don't even think about it anymore. You see what I mean? You can definitely change that. Nami and Limbridim, thank you for the follow. We derived a lot from what we were saying, though. So, just to go back, it goes back, they thought guns would help to riot against oppressive governments if it should arise. Yeah, maybe. But I don't think it's true, though. But I wish to get rid of hunters in France. They would also remove the walkers or bikers kills we have each year. Yeah, hunters in France are a fucking joke. A fucking joke. They do nothing. They actually do fucking nothing. Most of them actually shoot animals that were raised to be killed, like faisan and stuff. It's fucking it kills me, especially as someone that enjoys the mountains very often. I hike very often. I hate the fact that some people with their fucking guns can kind of dictate when we can go and enjoy nature because they want to kill some fucking animals that they raised like 2 months ago. It makes me crazy. There was a time people don't think the oppressive government would be one speaking of the measure even older. Yeah. Sitting in bushes and chilling, believe. Some hunters shot them. Yeah. But the lobby of hunters in France is fucking big. Fucking big. Out every year, it's a nightmare. It's fucking stupid. You know what should happen, Arkham? In a good country, that happens once, and that's it. It's done. It's finished. It's finished. And you're like, no, okay, it doesn't work. Goodbye. You can't do that. Especially since we know that you're careless, that you drink alcohol way too much, that you go outside of the bounds where you're allowed to hunt and stuff. Like, go and fuck yourself. But it's also a lot of complicated stuff. Guns can end up in the hands of stupid people. There's no one gets a gun. Exactly. But it's complicated. Anyway, it's an interesting subject. It's a complicated subject. It's fine if we disagree. And we started with AI, right? Which has seemingly no link to what we're saying, but it has. It's actually linked in many ways. And I think it shows. I think what is interesting is that you realize that when you discuss with someone, when you debate with someone, you realize that sometimes you're arguing about top level things, right? Things that are at the top of the discussion. But the roots of the discussions are much more interesting. What we realized by discussing that is, for example, with Hey, by the way, we disagree on a very fundamental part of the problem. The fact that technology happens without us. This is fundamental, because you can discuss all you want the top level. If you disagree on that, you will never agree on the top, because it's such a disconnect, right? And I think a good debate would try to go as low as possible to find the common ideas first. What can we agree on? And that way we can see where we disagree and why we disagree. And then it's interesting. Otherwise, it's just at the top. If old blind people can't drive at 100 million in town centers, no one can. Yeah. But I have another take on driving, so don't get me started. Cars are also a problem. And again, all of that is interesting, right? All of that is interesting because we might have ideals, we might have ideas. We still live in the society. We still have to do things according to the rules, somehow, not somewhat. You see what I mean? It's not like we can do whatever we want, but at the same time, the rules can evolve and we can push them in directions that we want. It doesn't have to be one way or another. I have friends that are like that. I have friends where they have this reaction that things are that way, and so they can't change. But things are constantly changing. things are constantly changing, and we can somewhat decide in what direction we want to go, right? When COVID happened, the air got cleaner and quieter in the city. Do you know that cities are not noisy? The noise is coming from the cars. The noise is mostly coming from the cars. It is incredible that we don't realize that. A car going above 30 kilometers an hour makes more noise from the contact with the floor, from the tire floor contact, than from the engine. Engines are actually relatively quiet, especially when it's not a fucker with like modified exhaust or incredibly loud engine or whatever. But for most cars, the engine is not that loud. But the contact with the floor, oh my god, above 30 kilometers an hour, this is what makes most noise. And it gets worse because cars are getting bigger. The fucking SUVs that are now everywhere in our cities, and some of the electric cars that are also SUVs and are incredibly heavy, they are making so much noise. If you see a Tesla one day driving by, you will hear the Tesla doesn't make noise. The engine doesn't make noise, but the floor, the tires, especially the size of the tires on the floor. Oh, this is horrible. Give us public transport everywhere all the time for free. Yeah, free public transport would be amazing. When COVID happened, because most people stopped driving. Exactly, yeah. Fun fact, I have a Renault Zoe. Oh, how did you buy that? It's fucking expensive. It makes a virtual engine so people can hear you. It only does that at less than 30 kilometers an hour, because above that, people hear you from the wind and wheels contact on the ground, yeah. Every small people rode bikes, yeah. I bought it in 2017. How much was it? It was cheaper than the equivalent Clio at the time. Really? Because I looked at it recently, and it was starting at 28,000, and it goes to like 35,000 or something. It's incredibly expensive, especially for such a small car. Would have been so much better in every aspect. Yeah. But Lupo, that's a great example of be the change you want to see, and how you can... You see, this is a great example of, if you think that this is a good thing, you can definitely go in that direction. Push the city to build more bike lanes and stuff like that. And many cities are going in that route. My city actually created many bike lanes that are crossing the entirety of the city. And I go to the city center much faster by bike. And also I can park pretty much everywhere. It's so fucking cool. But some people had to ask for that, for it to happen, because otherwise people are like, eh, you know, it's like that. Oh no, we use the car, blah, blah, blah. Then we won't have parking space, blah, blah, blah. But then you will take the bus or ride your fucking bike, moron. Sorry. Change is difficult. I understand that. Change is difficult. It's difficult in every aspect. But when there is something that is obviously better for most people, why don't we go there? 10,000 euros for a 4-year-old second-hand car that had 4,000 kilometers. Wow, that's not very expensive. Okay. Incredible. And are you happy about it? It would have been cool, even with electric bikes, if I want to go to a distance. Yeah. And I'm glad. I think it's the future. I think it's the future in many cities in France. It's a future where cars are somewhat banned from the city center, which makes it incredibly more pleasant for everyone. For everyone, even for the people that have to drive, because we know that some people have to drive. For example, for deliveries or emergencies or whatever. But those people would have to drive. They would have much less crowded streets. So it's better in every way possible. It was a bargain. I love this car. The only thing I wish is that I would have a bit more autonomy. So comfortable to drive. It doesn't vibrate. It's silent, very smooth, and when needed, it packs such a punch. Yeah. True. And also, it's pretty small, so it's easy to park, right? I have a Twingo, very easy to park. Every time I need to park, I remember how cool it is to have such a small car. I'm like, oh fuck, I can park everywhere I want. Let ambulance and police drive, yeah. Maybe a few public transportation for older people. Yeah. And not even for older people, but just for... Sometimes you want to take public transport because it's going to be more comfortable. Maybe you need to have bigger stuff or whatever. Many reasons. But if it's accessible, it's good. We charge it on the solar panels. It's longer than a Twingo, sadly. It's longer than a Twingo. Okay, I thought it was a bit smaller. Or the same size. You have... Yeah, with solar panels. That's pretty cool. I would love to have that, but I don't... Yeah, I'm in an apartment. It's complicated. It's not very long, but still. Yeah. It's still relatively small, right? It's maybe the size of a Clio. Is it the size of a Clio? It may be more similar to that than a Twingo. So it's slightly bigger. Maybe less than that, right? Maybe less than that. Ah, fuck. That was interesting. Zoe's 4 meters long. Ok. Est-ce qu'on peut se donner pour voir l'objectif? Je dois aller faire les courses au super à vue de la Ramorne à partir de 15h. Tomorrow I will sell my stuff. Same as a Clio. Okay, interesting. Twingo is 3.6. Ooh, so much shorter. Long live to the Twingo. Did you see there's someone out there retrofitting old Twingos into electric cars. Have you seen that? I don't know where the guy is right now. I don't know what is the state of what he was doing, but it's so fucking cool, and it's also quite cheap, right? Such a cool concept. Here Almaty air is so bad, mostly because of the coal burning, but also cars too. Too many come from the suburbs. So much traffic in the evening. Yeah. Doing stuff in Blender. Maybe we make a pub like last time. Yes, let's do it. Let's go, Dr. Otter. How are you? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Some guy in France somewhere. I think in the West, maybe. I don't remember where the guy is from. But I saw the video and it got recommended to me again recently. And the concept is so cool. I was like, wow, yeah, you understand. You understand what you need to do. It's very great. Hey, Luke Wolf, how are you doing? Welcome. Oh, nice. What games are you building here? It looks great. I'm building Hyperslice. You should definitely wishlist and register to the playtest. I'm going to run the playtest as soon as possible this weekend. And I have a demo on Steam on Monday because this is the co-op fest. I have both of my games there. Do you know Kino Yves? He's a French guy across the whole Africa. No, I don't know that. Can you send a link? He has what, YouTube or something? Can you send a link? I'd love to see it. Continue the push when shield gets removed. So this is great. I'm fixing stuff. I'm not being very efficient, but I'm fixing stuff. I think tonight I will be able to finish a bit later. It's already very late, but I will probably stream a bit later. My girlfriend is not home. She will be home very, very late, so it's fine. Thank you for that. I will take a look. Okay, cool. 260k subscribers. Wow. Seriously, free fast food. So it's a French guy, but he's doing stuff in English, right? I'll take a look at that just after. I will go just learn. I will cook while watching you. Let's go. Enjoy your cooking. He was robbed at gunpoint once, but he still continued. Nice. So he's doing that on a bike, right? It's pretty cool. Combo timeout gets fired constantly. Let's fix this. This is an easy fix. It might not be the most important thing, but it's an easy fix, so we might do that. We go on the combo counter. So why is the combo counter constantly firing? It's because every time we cancel, when we add the combo... What? Okay. Let me understand what's happening. When we add a combo, timer combo, unpause, pause, start. Why would it be timing out constantly? If the timer combo is one shot, why would it be timing out constantly? I'm starting it only when I'm adding a combo, right? I'm not constantly adding combo, am I? You see what I mean? Who's calling cancel? On timer combo timeout. And that's the only one calling combo. Oh, are we calling it here? Are we calling it here? I don't understand. Do we have the same problem in here? I don't feel like we have the same problem in here, so that might be just a problem in that might be just a problem in the on the playground, right? So I have some combo, so it adds to the combo. Then it will time out, and that's it. It will time out once, and it doesn't restart. Okay, so it's just a problem in the playground. For some reason, my combo counter is not in one shot. That's why. For fuck's sake. Okay, that's not really a problem. That's good. That is good. Anyone has a project to share? I forgot to do that at the beginning of the stream. Anyone has a project to share? Something they want to share, they want to show? Something that we don't know about, of course. But don't hesitate if you have something. Pushed object doing no sound when they're killed is not a priority at all, so I will put it at the bottom. Spawning more gems for co-op is something that I need to do. I don't know if I've shared my alpha demo with you. I don't think so, Luke Wolf. What kind of project? I would say any project. Usually we're looking for something game dev related. But it can be anything. Will you play it on stream? Not now, I don't think. But usually we're just like looking at stuff. Can I give you a link? It's game dev related. Yeah, sure. Send it. It's just a way to like look at projects from the community. Like we take a look at it quickly. You see what I mean? It's not necessarily that we spend hours on it or whatever. We just take a look at it, and that way we share. I check your stuff. I check your stuff now, okay? Because otherwise I won't be able to. Okay. You should put screenshots in here. You'll be able to share in a few months. Yeah, sure. That would be with pleasure. You should put some screenshots in here. I would think. Looking to do that. Yeah, you should definitely. Because otherwise we don't know what it is, right? It's cool to have like your key art and stuff, but we don't know what is the game, and we need to see what it is. How interesting. You moved that outside in here. Chomp and cheeky play. So how does that? How do you play? What's this? Sniff, sniff, smell like that. Smells tasty. Maybe I should sit down and eat it. Oh, it's my face. My name's Chomp Chomp, the chaser. Let's see how fast you are at hiding, because I'm going to find you and eat you for an entire week. Yummy. Okay. You have picked up the lolly packet. Cheeky can now drop lolly to influence the direction of most clams. Pressing spacebar will make Cheeky drop. I would put it in full screen. You have some issues. It's not intended to be a browser game. Yeah, but when it's in full screen, I will have some troubles, because your games are never meant to be played like that. I have a big screen, so it's difficult for me to... I will put it like that. I have a big screen, so it gets super wide. I would advise having less text, way less text, if possible. This seems to be seeing this a bit more recently. Pick up a lolly and clams will be immediately smell the sweetness of the lolly and come after it, eating all of the bread along the way. Per tile. I don't know if I understand. Collected treasure. Points just increase because you have collected treasure piece. Collected. How big is it? That's not what she said. I don't understand. Do I just do that? You have collected the golden key. For every level there's a locked door. You will need to use this key to unlock it. Okay. I don't know. Do you want feedback? Low-key bragging about the size of his screen. do you want some feedback or not? Because I love feedback. Let's collect the golden key to lock use display. Okay. Yes, go ahead. Fuck, that's not what I want to do. Ah! He saw me. Movement is grid based, right? Because it feels slightly weird. Okay, I will die because I didn't understand what's happening. Chomp, 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 chomp. And then I start again at the same spot. Time movement gear space. Okay, I can see that. I can see because when I hold... I can see I'm tweening between tiles. I'm like smoothly going from tile to tile to tile to tile. I don't know if this is something you can fix. It's not a big deal, but hey. I would remove the walls of text. Walls of text are never a good option in my opinion, because you don't want to read that. Most importantly, being interrupted to read text doesn't feel good. So in my opinion, what you can do is the different things that you have to explain. First of all, you can explain them much more quickly. You don't have to have such a big wall of text. Second thing, I think if you want a simple tutorial, you could have a screenshot and have simply point the different things and people can read that. Let me show you what I mean by that. It might not work. Key open door. Yeah, exactly. And also we know that the key is opening the door, so we don't really need you to tell us, right? But let me show you what I mean. Okay. So for example, in tiny colony. I think I do that. Do I do it? I'm not even sure I do it. Maybe not in this game. Wow, it's fucking... Having to look at text that is popping up. You see? Upload something digital for this reason. Yeah. And also, you see, it goes back. And it tells us... It tells us the thing again. It's going to tell us everything... Yeah. So the thing is, I don't even think you tell us somewhere... I don't think you told us somewhere what exactly we wanted to achieve. You see what I mean? And I think you should make the tutorial much smaller. It doesn't have to take the whole screen, it can be much smaller. I'm really confused about how I'm supposed to play. For every key, to go through the door, you need to be on the same tile as the door and then press enter. Oh, this is so weird. Why would you press enter? Why would you press enter? What is the reason for pressing enter when you arrive at the door? Because you want people to be able to not enter the door? I would do it automatically, personally. And also, you know a better way? Okay, let me tell you something. Try to create more affordance and not having... That way you don't have to explain everything to the player. What I mean by that, when the player is on the same tile as the door, which they will do automatically once they get the key because they know it, you pop up something that tells them what key to press. You see enter and people will press enter. You see what I mean? This is much simpler than having to create a wall of text to tell them once you get the key, you go to the key to the door position and you press enter. People will understand that once they are at the thing. To clear the map before going out, yeah, exactly. I understand that you might be able to, that you might want to clear the map. But if that's the case, you avoid the door. No? You avoid the door, I think. I don't know. But anyway, in all case, you just show it. Also, for some reason, I don't know how you're doing your UI or even how you're scaling your game, but for some reason, on ultra wide, it gets way bigger. You can see it goes outside of the screen. It probably doesn't look like that when you play in a normal 16:9 aspect ratio. Maybe you're using... Oh no, you're using construct, so I don't know. I don't know how you say that in construct, but you can either force it to be 16:9 or make sure that you scale things correctly, because right now you're in the middle where some of the stuff is outside of the screen, so it's not amazing. Other than that, it presents well, right? The transitions are too slow. Everything is slightly too slow. In terms of juice, everything is slightly too slow. The transitions are too slow, the buttons, the things that are reacting, they're too slow. They need to be a bit more punchy. But otherwise, it's colorful, it's cool. I think you just... Yeah, you need to clearly... You need to make smaller maps also, I think. Because of how slow the player is. Look at how slow I am to go and get the things in here. But once I understand, I'm like, yeah, I drop this in here, that way it will go and grab it. Yeah, I understand. And I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm having fun. Okay, so now what I want the Chomp Chomp to come I think somewhere here, that way it will go and grab the key for me. Yeah, perfect, that's exactly it. You see, I understand. But the map is too big. The map is way too big. There's no need for that. Okay, you gave me the key. Oh my god, no. Also, when I'm here, it's frustrating. You need to find a way to counter that. It's frustrating. I don't know how you can do it, but it's not fun when I have to do that. But yeah, this is cool. Cool concept. Then I go here, I don't care about the chomp. I go in here. I like the fact that he's looking at where you're going. This is a nice touch. And then I finish. I could clear more path through the first few levels or something. Yeah, and again, I really insist, make the levels smaller. Make the levels smaller. Because by making the levels smaller, people will get focused on the things that are important. The first level could be straightforward as fuck. Like, there's nothing else to do than just to grab the key and go at the door, and it's super simple. And then you increase complexity. You add stuff that can't be chomped or whatever. But you don't need to have complexity by default. And also, it would look more interesting. Because look at that. It's not fun for me right now. You know why it's not fun? Because I have to go up there to get the jellies or the worms, or I don't know how they're called. Look how slow it is. So either you make the player have more speed, or you make the player... fuck, I shouldn't have done that. You see, something that is frustrating is when I'm getting chased, what can I do? When I'm getting chased, I can't do anything. Yeah, this is frustrating. Because I'm like, Maybe I'm supposed to get killed? Ha! I gotcha. Maybe I'm supposed to get killed? I have no idea. Add some camera work, maybe, when you get chomped. When you get chomped, zoom in. In terms of juice, zoom in. Show the thing chomping you. It's pretty fun. And then later on in greater difficulties, I guess you can have multiple chomp. So yeah, that's cool. That's a cool concept. You just need to make it more punchy. That's what I would say. But cool concept. Thank you for sharing this. Thank you for sharing this. Euro to USD. And what is this? New tab. Yes, my old tab. Art Steam review of my demo build. It crashes on startup. Is there an easy way to simulate a clean install of Godot game? I've tried deleting the files in Godot app user data. Is there other hidden files that Godot creates for a game? Unless you're creating something, I don't think there is. Do you have logs? Can they provide the logs? Can you ask them to give you the logs that are in user data? Have you tried a release build on your desktop and it doesn't crash? Do you want to send me a link, and do you want to send me a build and I run it and I tell you what's happening? I can do that if you want. But usually when it crashes on startup, it means that it's trying to load something that cannot be loaded. One thing that can happen is if you're trying to load something with a capital letter and there's no capital letter in the file. Because when it's running inside of Godot, you don't see it. And once you run outside, you see it. Have you tried to run your build outside of Godot? Have you tried to launch the build that you sent to Steam or not? Because that could tell you what's happening. Ask for the logs. I've downloaded the demo depot and run that without the files in that app user data directory. Okay, and you don't have any problem. It works fine. Have you provided them with launch options or something? That's weird. Hacked. No. If you want to send me the build, I can try. I can tell you, I can check. Are you trying to connect to Steam? I've been releasing this version of the game to friends in Steam for weeks. It's very odd. Through Steam? Like Steam beta branch or something? That's weird, yeah. Yeah, through Steam. Okay. That's weird. What could it be? What could it be? Crashing at the start? Crashing at the start usually means that it's trying to load something and it can't find it. Maybe you've made a change recently with a name or something. That could be it. I'll dig out an old laptop and trade on there. Yeah, if you want, honestly, I don't hesitate. I can do it. It's probably not super long for me to try it. You just have to send me the build somewhere and I can try it. But that is weird. Okay, we need to... yeah, I might ask you to figure it out. Yeah, no worries. Health pickup, I don't care. Make HUD effect local to scene in player. I need to do that. Just in case. The vignette is not a material, so that's fine. The vignette ultimate is not that. So shockwave, resource local to scene, radial blur, resource local to scene, glitch, resource local to scene, fisheye. I'm not using the fisheye, right? Oh, I'm using it. For what reason? Am I touching the fisheye in the code? Otherwise, I should remove it. Fisheye. Effects layer, fisheye. That is weird. I'm not even touching it. Do I touch the fisheye in here? No. Ooh, I should definitely not have that running then. Especially if it's at 1. Thanks, Victor. I've added your feedback to my projects repository and I work on these changes when I get up in the morning and tweaks my game. Yeah, I'm just debugging the full version at the moment, but it will definitely get done. All feedback makes sense. Yeah. I'm glad you find it interesting. Don't hesitate to send it again later if you want. Don't hesitate. It's always cool to see what you guys are up to. And if one day you want some feedback, don't hesitate to contact me also, guys. If you want like more in-depth reviews or stuff, I do one-on-one reviews and stuff. People enjoy that usually because I can go much deeper and I can actually show you some stuff. I can like just do a review or show you code and show you stuff. People enjoy that. So that is okay. I made the effect local to scene. I will publish that. Effects local to scene. I need to... Whoops. Wow, it's 8 p.m. Fuck's sake. Homing pushed is way too big for now. I will not do it. Random flyby gembox. It's not needed for now. You know what? I will actually push that in here. Vibration bug in Steam Deck. I have no idea how I can handle that. Glitch shader in title screen gets crazy after some time playing. Let me see. It's because of the home, right? You have the effect, right? It's on the home. VHS is not here. Why do you have this effect layer? Are you setting the layer? Is someone touching the layer in here? Nobody's touching the layer, right? So I will remove it entirely. I will remove it entirely. Effects layer. Effects layer, I will remove it entirely. And so on home, I have the glitch effect in here. Whoa. It doesn't glitch a lot. It doesn't glitch a lot. The material should be unique and local to scene, so that should be good. Spawn the title screen. Zero. I wanted to talk to you more about the enter key. This was an early intuitive idea originally. I definitely do not want to make it automatic because the player may want to stay on that level to find a treasure and collect secrets. However, a head indicator to show the player quickly and easily what to do when sitting over the door is a very good idea and something I already have received for fixing. Yeah, okay. Okay, fine, yeah. And also think about how you can use different keys. When you're playing, having to press enter might be weird, right? You're already using space as your action key. Maybe it's fine to use the same key when you are on the door, right? I don't know, maybe it's not, but think about it. Maybe it's fine for people that pressing the space key on the door activates the door, because space is like activate. Maybe not, but you can think about it. Let me ask you some stuff about your work, freelance management one day, if I have some time here and there, for my French administrative about unemployment resignation. Yeah, I've told with Dude already that he is more an exception than the rule. Yeah. Yeah, sure. He did things a certain way. And his experience now is completely biased. It's always super interesting. I love hearing about his experience, but he's now at a spot where most of what he's doing is incredibly biased by the success of Minami Lane. So you can't use that as an example because you're like, you do things so much differently when you have a huge success. That's what I try to say. That's the only problem, I would say. Exactly. Yeah, true, exactly. So you see the shader param when we spawn the title screen on page done. We don't spawn it that way, that's why. That's why we don't spawn the title screen that way anymore. Right? On page done? Maybe we do. Spawn the title screen. Oh no, we do, okay. We do, and we put it with a shake rate of 0.06. So why it gets crazy? I might remove the glitch entirely, to be honest, because this glitch shader is creating trouble. Is so weird. Like, I have a bit of glitch, you can see, from time to time. It's very subtle, actually. Where's the glitch? Show me the glitch. Okay, and so there was a problem when you played for a long time, but I'm not even sure it's for a long time. I don't think it's necessarily related to playing for a long time. I'm pretty sure it's mostly about... I'm pretty sure it's because the shader was the same as the as the death screen. I'm not sure it's related to time. I don't know why it would be related to time, right? Unless the shader gets crazy over time, but I don't think so. I will try to die to see what happens. That is true. I haven't had too many people complain about the enter key to find it quite intuitive, but what if you wanted to place a lolly at the same tile as the door? It's a conflict with making it... Okay, yeah. Skill which requires particular key, also eventually gets hammer, which will require... Okay, yeah, no problem. I was not saying that you needed necessarily the key. But it's always a good idea. It's always a good idea to think about it, right? Sometimes we start with a solution that is a bit complex. We have many keys and stuff, and then you realize, oh, I could simplify it a bit, and it would be totally fine. So that's why I was saying that. But in your case, if you think it makes sense, then why not? I guess I'm not used to playing with enter, that's why. So if I was playing with QWERTY, like with the usual WASD, I think I would use E for something like that, right? I would use another key than enter. Enter seems quite far from my fingers. Could also display it on the HUD and on the bottom somewhere. No, I think making it pop up when you activate the door is better. I think it's better. Hey, Cricket! How are you doing? PvP choosing character, multiplayer dungeon crawler in Godot. Wow. E or F, that's usual ones for action. Yeah, totally, exactly. That's what I was trying to say. Welcome, Cricket. How are you doing? How are you doing? So why would it get crazy? Because it's not shared with other things. Oh, it's shared with this. It's shared with this. It's shared with this for sure. I'm pretty sure it was the same fucking material, and that would be why. Because the glitch on the player is so much bigger. That's why. Much love. Got a raid and run. I'm doing good. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Cricket. I'm doing good. Thank you for raiding. Welcome, raiders. Join along. We are working on Hyperslice on the demo. Don't hesitate to wishlist on Steam. The demo will be here soon with the playtest. You can join the playtest if you want to help me. I leave you here. Eating time. Seto, enjoy your eating. Okay, so I think this should fix it then. I think this should fix it. So remove unused and make material local to scene to avoid sharing it with player. I think it's fine. Hopefully it is though. Glitch shader is done. Okay, we continue the fixing. We have less and less things to fix. That's great. So speed slows down during ultimate. This is a bug. I don't know how to change that. Spawn more gems for co-op. I might do that. Health pickup slow down the player until the next dash. This is unbelievable. This is really unbelievable, guys. I have no idea. How it's possible. Really, I have no idea. I've never seen something like that. There's nothing linked between the speed and the health stuff. But I don't know. So let's try to spawn a bunch of health and let's see. I think we see it more when we have more speed. So I would need to do add upgrade, but I forgot add upgrade. Is it called speed? Yeah. Okay, so now I go faster, you see, right? And then I pick that up. Is it because I'm starting a hit stop? Dark Citizen on YouTube. Hey man, your game looks awesome. I wishlisted it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. And thank you for the wish list. Could it be? Okay, let me spawn again. I have the impression that it's slowing me down, but I don't think it really is. Right? It's not. It's not, right? I clearly had the impression the other day that it would slow me down, but I don't know why it would. Because it's not like it's pick up health. No, it's not called like that. It's called health. Or it's called health pickup. It's that. Pickup. I think it is. Yes. There is nothing, right? There's an area. The area is on layer 2. Property heal. Property heal. There's nothing. There's nothing. It's not creating a disappear loop pickup. It's not creating a weird hit stop or whatever. Sometimes, yeah, I have a feeling like that, but when I was playing the game, I was like, I'm pretty sure it's slowing me down. But I don't know. No, it's not doing anything. It's updating my health. And what if I play the game normally? And I spawn a bunch. First of all, I add myself the speed upgrade to really see. No, I added multiple times. I will go incredibly fast. Yeah, it doesn't do anything, right? And then I start the hit stop, but this is normal. Okay, I will say that I can't reproduce. I will put it on hold just in case. At today, can't reproduce, and I don't see anything that would slow us down. That is weird. That is really weird. Spawning more gems. Spawning more gems is interesting. Gem box and gem orb. And enemies. Enemy base. Spawning more gems is interesting because pickup radius is in here. Apply upgrade. Okay. Apply upgrade. Pickup radius. Upgrade value. Pickup. So this is the gem itself. So the gem itself we don't care. The gem box though, drop amount is 50. In the ready function we do that. And then in here we spawn the amount. So I think what I'm going to do is if in here, if globals player number is superior to 1, drop amount, I'm doubling it. Do I double do I double the amount? Maybe not. Because if I double the amount, it means You might end up with more, way more, because you can pick up more when you are 2 players. But it's fine, I mean. Honestly, it's fine. I can double it. Double it and pass it to the next person. I need to make sure it stays an int, but it is an int, so that's fine. So, double in co-op. We double the amount. So that is on gem box. Gem orb is the same, right? We have the gem amount in here. We do drop amount, gems amount. We double it and pass it to the next person. And here we have a probability drop. We have a probability drop. Blah, 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 blah. Where is it? Probability drop gems. I want to drop an amount. I don't want to drop a probability, right? I do rand I modulo drop amount +1. What? Qu'est-ce que tu veux, le chat? T'as faim? T'as faim, le chat? T'as faim, le gros chat? Bah oui, t'as faim. Je vais venir te donner à manger. I'm actually developing a game on my own and I want to achieve similar visuals. Can you please share how you learned to create those cool effects? Ooh, I didn't watch anything special. I just spend a bunch of time trying stuff. I experimented a lot. I talked a bit about my process on some of my devlogs about Dashpong on my channel, on my YouTube channel. I talked about it, like how I showed, for example, how I created the goal effect, which is a bit similar. But apart from that, it's a bit difficult for me to tell you exactly. Rand I drop amount. So this drops an amount, right? Probability. This is a shitty way of dropping. You apply the upgrade in here. So in here, I could do... drop amount ×2. Double in co-op. I think that's it. That's everything that is giving us... Got it, thanks. We'll definitely watch some of your YouTube videos. Yeah. I have a course about juice also. You can find it on the descriptions of most of my videos. The course will not teach you how to do those specific effects, of course, but it will teach you some of the techniques that I use to create game juice in general. And if you hang out in here on the live streams, very often I show how I do stuff. I just do stuff constantly. One of the live stream I did on the boss design, if you go back like a bunch of probably the last live stream, which is called boss design, I do work on the appear animation, so it gives you an idea of how I do stuff. What did you eat for dinner today? Nothing. I'm still here. I didn't eat anything. I'm still here. Enemy base. Okay. I will say at today doubled the amount in enemy base, gem box, and gem orb. I missed something, no? Am I not dropping... What about lunch? I haven't eaten either. Lunch, some vegetables with quiche. I don't know how to translate quiche. It's basically I don't know I don't know how to translate it. Maybe you know what it is. Some kind of pie. Yeah, some kind of pie with salmon, and I don't remember what. Salty pie. Yeah. The probability is higher for the health. Okay. I don't need to do anything else. On enemy base. Okay, this is something I need to do for later, but it's not very a big case. Health drop change in co-op. I will write co-op. Co-op is people. Co-op is people. People like that. Okay. In enemy base, we drop health more frequently if the player is low on health. Check both players and not just globals.player. This is something that I missed when I added co-op. It's not a big deal. It's for game loop. I will do it later. It's not needed for now. It's not a problem. Sounds yummy. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's simple enough and it's pretty good. Okay, so I've done that, which is good. Spawn manager, I didn't do anything in here. Enemy base, I did. Gem orb, gem box. Pick up health, I didn't do anything, but I will still push it here. Double the gems in co-op. Okay, cool. Arena playground. I hate when it's changing for nothing. Like, there's no reason that it's changing. Timer combo set to one shot. I might take a small break right now. That way I can give some food to the cats. I think the most important thing that I should do right now, because I changed the biggest... I made the biggest changes that I needed. The biggest fixes. I still have some fixes related to the gamepads on the Steam Deck, but it needs more testing. For some reason, when I play on the Steam Deck connected with a gamepad, the Xbox controller only is seen if it's the second controller and not the first controller. I don't understand why. Where usually in games it's the opposite. For some reason in here it doesn't work. Pushed objects, killing objects, no sound, I don't care. A gamepad connected to Steam Deck works only if set as second input. Vibration bug in Steam Deck. The gamepad keeps vibrating. This shouldn't happen, right? Oh fuck, it's because of the Xbox. It's because of the Xbox vibration. So when you are on the Steam Deck, if you are running on the Steam Deck, yes, but you need to check the device. You need to check the device. And if the device is not a Steam Deck, then you should not make it vibrate. I won't do that right now. Speed slows down during ultimate. Fixing this would be good. Ultimate mark and slice. Ghost particles, time scale, time multiplier. I changed the speed. So there is something that sets the component speed earlier than it should. Give me a second, I need to check something. I forgot to check earlier. That's fucking great! He came back. He came back. I talked about a potential client some time ago, and he came back. It was a long time ago. I didn't think it would be we would do something, but he came back. It's pretty exciting. Smacks, you sent something. I don't know if Smacks, if you're still here. You sent something. What is this?
The development of the superb performance art. The violin can concerts and solo. Can it indeed? What a clever thing it is.
Oh, it's the translation that is shit. Okay.
The violin is a string of 4 bowed instruments. What? The violin is a string of 4 bowed instruments.
Oh yeah, okay. This translation is complete bullshit.
The other members are
Amazing.
the viola, the cello, and the bass.
Amazing. Okay, so that's cool. You know, never wait. But it's really arriving at the wrong time, because I have too many clients at the moment. Too many clients at the moment, but it's good, right? It's good. Okay, I take a quick break to give some food to the cats, and I'm back in like 3 minutes or something. See you. Enjoy some ads to remove the pre-rolls. Mais maman, j'en ai marre d'être surveillé par tout le monde. C'est quoi ces histoires de data? J'ai 4 ans, je ne comprends pas. Godot, why are you shit? 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 Oh, Godot, why are you shit? The scene broke. The scene broke. Ya pierdole. It's made with a polygon because I don't have anything rounded right now. I could be not a fucker and create a sprite and then go in here and then create a gradient texture 2D and then use fill radial and then put that in here in the middle and then go in here, put it to white, and then go in here and put it to alpha, and then go in here and put it to full white, and then put it to here. And this would be my anti-aliasing, and now I have created a bow. I could do that, but do I want to? Well, I guess I did it now, so maybe I want to.
A ripe blackberry murmurs to a wall. Une murmure murmure à un mur. That's how you would say it. That's terrible. Imagine trying to learn.
So then I went to the I went golfing and then I tried to the first thing I will do as president will be to for the most. Don't poop your pants. Yeah, okay. The names are the same, and I'm running different windows with the same names, so it's having a bit of trouble capturing the right window, but otherwise it works fine. And you can see my input working. So that's pretty cool. La 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 lam. La la la. 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 La 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 la. Wow, it's so freaking hard. But this is good. But this is really, really good. This is hard. This is hard and good. It's in a compromising place. Yes, it's in the middle. How do you call that place? Where my legs, you know? Like, I have my legs like this. I have my pee-pee right there. The crotch. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. It's right next to my pee-pee. You... What is wrong with this voice mode stuff? Oh no, Muse. Okay, it's okay. Okay. So what is the problem? Okay, timer about to end. Deactivate slice marked. And then I deactivate. Okay. And so when I deactivate, I put the component speed back again. So I think the simplest solution is looking at in here who's using the speed component. Right, on upgrade picked, it should not be the case. On health... Oh! That might be why. Oh, for fuck's sake, I know! I fixed the other bug. I fixed the other bug. Maybe not. For fuck's sake, upgrade. For some reason, my upgrades are not showing anymore in the thing. It's very frustrating. I might have a solution to test that problem. Let me try. So, I spawn some health. I add the upgrade health flow speed. And now I need my health to be lower. I don't have any way to damage me, I think. Fuck, I added speed. I don't know if I should. Okay, I will use the void to create to deal damage. Come on, deal damage to me. Okay, cool. Now you can die. And now... Now there is something weird. So I killed that just to be safe. Okay. My health is reduced. My speed is reduced. To the point where it's completely removed. Okay. I know exactly what's happening. So, it's because on health, if I need to check that. I need to check that. This is such a bad way of dealing with that. This is such a bad way of dealing with that. This is why... This is why it's stupid. So, I want to have the health low speed. And I can spawn some health. And so now what is happening? Value 3, amount updated 1. Oh, that's why. But no, the updated amount is not. You see what I mean? This is because it's wrong. This is because it's wrong. Remove health minus the amount. And add health amount. We don't care about what was the amount theoretically added. Do you agree? Do you agree? We don't care about that. When you send the signal, which is what is the health and how much has been updated, you want the real update, like how much has really been updated, right? So you want to know if it's 0 or not. And right now we are always adding the amount. So of course, when we pick up the pickup in here, the pickup heals 1, and that's why the amount updated is 1. And then I'm applying a bunch of values, a bunch of upgrades, even if it's not the case, even if the health has not been updated, sorry. You see what I mean? So we need to change that. And that's why I'm slowing down. I understand now. Because I'm removing the speed. I'm constantly removing the speed. So that is good. So the problem is that we in here we only change the speed. We should change also the maximum speed and not just the speed, because otherwise this gets overridden by the dash, and that is why we lose speed as we go there, to the point where we're not even able to move. But as soon as we dash, we regain the speed because we override that. And so in here, theoretically, I should do that on the speed max as well. Right? I should do that on the speed max as well. So of course right now it's not going to work. But that way I can fix many problems at once. So this is clearly the problem of creating a lot of upgrades in a short amount of time. And I simply don't have the time to do it correctly, so I make mistakes like that. You see, and now I dash and I go back to the speed after. So I fixed the problem about the dash. Now I just need to fix the health, basically. My health component. So you see, again, it's the same problem as we had before. I never the health. What I'm interested in when I get the health, when I get the upgrade, I'm interested in the health, right? When I get the signal, I'm not interested in the amount usually. So the health component is here since the beginning of the project, and I didn't realize that the amount was not correct because I simply didn't need it. And now that I need it, I realize it was wrong since the beginning. But we had the same problem earlier, right? It's okay, it's okay. We're just going to fix it. It's fine. I'm not afraid. I'm afraid not. I'm afraid not. Oh my god, I just cleaned my things and they're still very not clean. That's such a bad feeling. Okay. So, we just need to send the real amount in here. We just need to send the real amount. So the amount that is indeed added or removed. Right? And this is because we're just clamping it. I think we can calculate. We can calculate var amount healed. It's an int, right? That we set to be max health. What is it? We take the minimum. We take the minimum between the difference. We take the minimum between the difference minus health. We take the minimum between that and the amount, right? So if you are full health, this is 0. There is 0 difference between your max health and your health. So you have healed 0. If you have 1 difference and you heal, and you're supposed to heal 2, you only really healing the difference, so 1. Now let's say you have 3 difference, but you're healing 1. Yeah, that works, right? That works. Anyone sees a problem with that? I think I've done the situations. If you are full health, we take the full health. We take the difference, so it's 0. If you have 1 difference, we take the smallest, so it's going to be that. Ah. Yeah, if 0 is the amount, it's gonna be 0. Yeah, so that works. Okay, and I can send that amount. So it's removed health, so it's like the opposite. Does that work in this overcharge is never allowed, but I should take it into account, I guess. Does that work in here also? Amount updated, I will say. Otherwise, it's a bit weird. And in here, it should be amount updated. Okay. Okay, let's try again. Should work better now. Should work better now. Give me a second. It's a bit risky for me to have this in here, right? Fuck, that's not what I want to do. Nth times the charm. What do you mean? It worked since the beginning, right? I know exactly what I'm doing. So I have health flow speed. I spawn a bunch of health. The amount updated is -1. The amount updated is -1? Sorry, what? This is the same thing. Oh. I'm stupid. I was checking that before clamping, so of course it wouldn't work. Just got back. I don't know how many tries there's been. No, not a lot. I just needed to check some stuff, so it's fine. Okay, I add that. I just needed to understand what was happening. So now, value is 3 and amount updated is 0. So I don't do anything. Right? Very cool. Very cool. I prevented the work. I prevented the work. I stopped the problem. I killed this. Let me just check. There's something weird in here. Oh no, it's because I am getting the damage, so now I get my speed affected. And so now I get faster. Now you can see I'm a bit faster. I spawn some health, I get faster, and I get a bit slower because now I have less health. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, I fixed it. I fixed it. What are you having for dinner? I don't know. I will ask my girlfriend if she needs to eat or not when she gets back. Otherwise, I think I will eat the same thing as this morning because I won't have time to do anything. I don't think I will have time. So how's work, Mike? Is it still the same? Not really doing anything? I have buckwheat, broccoli, and white chicken. What is buckwheat? Nice. Sounds pretty healthy. Maybe a bit boring. Broccoli and white chicken, maybe a bit boring. Depends what you put on it, I guess. I need to figure out that. Yeah, pretty much. Ah, shit. Good luck. Good luck. Fix health pickups, slowing down player. Fix health component not sending the correct health updated amount. Good, we are fixing a bunch of stuff. This is nice. Nice, nice, nice. It's death roaring, only salt. Okay. You don't eat buckwheat in France? I don't know what it is. Buckwheat. Buckwheat. What is this? Buckwheat in French. Sarrasin. Ah. I don't think we eat it like that. I think it gets used in other things, but I don't think we eat it, like, directly. At least, it's not super common. I've never seen... Like, it's usually you buy bread with buckwheat or something, I guess. But I've never seen it being cooked directly, like... Yeah. Still no client credentials, but at least they will let me stay home and work remote this week instead of spending the week at a hotel. Okay, good, good, good. That's at least slightly less worse, right? if we look at the ultimate, I'm changing the speed and not the speed max. That's why. That's why. That's just why. Oh, it's because I'm using that. Yeah. I just need to do it differently. That's why. You can make pasta from it too, yeah. Okay, yeah. I was not aware of that. Interesting. I love old people. I need to meet people tomorrow to sell something, and I love how, you know, we agree on a meeting point and stuff. So usually when you see people standing and you understand that it's the one supposed to buy your stuff, like it's easy, right? It's normal. Worst case, you send them a message or you give them your phone number or something. And so she started describing how she looked and how her husband looked and what they will be wearing so that I find them and stuff. It's not like we're meeting in the middle of a spot where there's like hundreds of people. There will be like 2 people and it will be them. So it's fun. Time off will be less boring. I was doing voluntary overtime instead of being in a hotel. Really? Wow, okay. Okay, cool. Send me something. and she put another message and said, oh shit, I can't send a message. I can't send a photo in the message. And she actually wanted to send me a photo of the beanie she would be wearing. It's so fun. I don't think I need that much information, to be honest. I don't think I do. So you see, I need to set the speed max. I will go into the other ultimate and I will make sure to modify that. The other ultimate might be what? Auto dash. I need to modify that, because otherwise what happens is the speed max or the speed get set. Let's just look at speed component. In fact, you know what? Let's just look at speed component. So upgrade. The velocity gets set on the speed, so that's okay. But in here, the zoom, the clamp, the speed is clamped with the speed, not the speed max. Okay. Apply the ship stats. That should not be applied in here. Start boost. Old way of doing it. Boost the player. Speed component. Stop boost. That might be what's happening, right? You're setting the speed component max speed in here. Speed max. So I think if I fix it in here, it's fine. And so what I just need to do is I just need to keep track. So var player speed. It's a float. I just need to keep track of it. Player speed already exists. What? Where? At line 6. Player speed. Player speed. Before. Does the pick have an upside down pineapple in the frame by chance? There's nothing. The pick cannot be sent in the messages. That's why she was telling me. That's super fun. But I don't know the lore about the pineapple stuff. Remolto, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Just an entry level IT support, still in training. Nice. But like something in Zara website is broken. Check why. Not my printer doesn't print. Support. Something in the Zara website is broken. So just before we do that, we do player. We want the max speed, right? And that way we can do this, and we can do this. In fact, player speed component, player before, speed before, speed before. Okay, that is good. Are we touching the speed in here? Are we touching the speed? We are. We are. We are. So I'm just gonna do. Oh, it could have been previous. Previous was player speed. Previous player speed. That's great. So when we activate somewhere, we change the speed. Somewhere we change the speed. I want to know what is the speed max. And in here I put the player previous player speed. Previous player speed. I rename it to be more consistent between the things. Ski-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-deep. Ski-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-deep. Ski-ba-dee-ba-dee-ba-dee-ba-da. Ski-ba-dee-ba-deep. Ski-ba-dee-ba-dee-ba-dee-ba-da. So in here I'm not touching the speed. I should, in fact, because you're not able to move anymore. But yeah. I'm just putting the old speed. Why not? That should work. Pineapple equals swingers. Oh, really? Okay, I didn't know about that. How do you know that, Mike? That's too difficult. And you have to walk around and chat with people. So I think this should be fixed. Let's try it. Let's try it. We are fixing stuff. Just like that. Yeah, how do you know about that? 7-hour stream. Oh my god, can you imagine doing a day of work just in the afternoon? Like, I've worked this morning and I've worked yesterday until quite late. I'm really in crunch mode right now. I've been like that for the past few days, maybe even more than that, in preparation for the demo and stuff. It's not super fun. After the next fest, I will crush hard. I can feel it. I don't go outside, I lurk Reddit. Reddit! Asseyez-vous, Cricket. Le nom à l'adresse de ton complice. J'ai dit va chier, il s'appelle Gilles Poitou, il habite au 46 de la Boostify. Ah! Well, it's a pretty broad subject with tons of legacy new code. You're never sure what's consuming what. The volume of work they expect to do is quite high from my coworkers are saying. Yeah. Somebody said it's not crunch if you love it. A very famous French streamer, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Famous? I don't know. I don't know if it was a famous streamer. He was probably wrong. That's what I'm going to say. He was probably wrong. You go fast, you go fast, you go fast, you go fast, you go fast. Let's cheat. Let's cheat, guys. Charge ulti 0, 1. No, charge ulti 0, 100. Boop. Slice to choose a ship. Oh, fuck, I restarted because of the R. Oh, it restarted because I pressed R. do you deal with that? If the user is typing, how do you deal with an input action getting triggered? You see what I mean? How do you deal with that? Do you see my problem? It feels like it's working. I will play the entirety of the game like that. Yeah, I think I fixed the problem, guys. That was an easy fix. Easy fix, because I know my system. I know my fucking game. Maybe if you know your game, you shouldn't do the bug in the first place, you fucker. Maybe that's true, but I will not let you say that, okay? Because I do good code. And you are a fucker. So go fuck yourself. Wait, someone said that? Maybe. I thought you'd get called up. Also, I don't move. More like people will come and park the laptop on my desk and then I fix their issues without carrying one emitter off. Or so they said. Yeah. That sounds fun. Sounds like a ton of fun. Of course, I'm joking. Skibbity bop! Skibbity, 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 skibbity! Woohoo! This music is what? It's Katana Zero, right? It's probably Katana Zero. Can someone check? It's probably Katana Zero. I don't think it funds my drifting career. Wow, look at the amount of points I'm generating per kill. Like 17,000 per kill. Look at that. Oh, I realized something. The combo looks like it's not taken into account when you push an object. Is that true? That would be a massive cock. No, that would be a massive problem. That would be a problem, right? Show them the internet. 6 hours ago, I left to go to sleep. What solution did you find for the shop price increase? Did I miss any other juice? Juice, not really. I fixed a bunch of problems. So for the shop, we decided on... I increased the price immediately because I think it's more fair. People will learn it. You will see the price increase once and then you will understand it. And I decided to count all of the things you purchase. Basically, every time you make a purchase, it gets stored. And I use that as a way to increase the price. And I increased the price 1.5 times the amount of purchase you're making. I would need to play through a bunch of waves to see if it's correct. But I think the prices will be the prices will be correct because you have enough ways to get gems throughout the game. So honestly, it should be fine. Fuck, I keep losing my combo. I don't want to hear. So you see, in here you have 355. You buy this, and then this becomes more expensive at 192. But I think it's 5. It's fine. Maybe 1.5 is too much. I have yet to decide. I need to try. A bunch of testing is fine. I think people will complain. Those are the things that people will complain about it if it's too expensive. They will say, hey, it's too expensive and blah blah blah, and I think it's fine. Gotta eat, dude. Nah, I'm fine. I'm fine. In game jams, I usually spend so much time and I eat very late. It's definitely okay. Okay, there is one thing I need to check. And it's the enemy base. When it gets killed, it's probably adding to the combo, right? And it's also adding to the score. It doesn't care about the combo. Or is the score getting comboed in here? It is. But it's only getting 100, whereas if you look at score in here, it's not done in here now. It's done in the player, right? Is it done in the player? No, it's not done in the player. For some reason, it's done... What? It's not done in here? Who's adding the score then? You are adding the score? At 100? Who's adding the score? It makes no sense. The wave manager? Are you telling me the wave manager is adding the score? No. What the fuck? Am I missing something? Or some snack. Yeah, I got a small thing earlier. It's fine. And I took a coffee and I grabbed a coffee at the same time at 8 p.m. That was a very good time to get a coffee. Add mark. So this is fixed. I can remove that. Am I crazy? Spoon points. Unpush collided. Oh, the obstacle is doing it. Oh, for fuck's sake. The obstacle is doing it. You fucker. The obstacle. Wow. And an obstacle is worth 200. Why? Why? What do you think? What do you think? Should we say an enemy killed is an enemy killed, so it's worth the same amount of points? Or should we say when you push an enemy and you kill it by pushing it, it gives you more point? Because pushing is slightly harder, right? It's harder in the sense that it needs to hit a wall, and it's possible to not hit a wall if the wall is far enough. So I think it should at least be the same amount of points. If not, it should be... the push should be more. Wait, you're still streaming? No, I don't think I am, Yuri. I think you're hallucinating. I don't think I am. Am I? Am I? Maybe I forgot to end the stream. Maybe I forgot to end the stream, but I don't think I am. So what do you think? Same amount of points or more for the push? I would say slightly more. Cranky today? He ended hours ago. I'm not here. What does cranky means? What does cranky means? Cranky meaning. Cranky, eccentric or strange. Or bad-tempered, irritable. I'm not cranky. Agacé, irrité, énervé. No, I'm not cranky. No. I was just making fun of you for asking the question. But I'm not cranky. No. It's just cheeky. Cheeky. Okay, combo, you didn't answer, so I'm gonna go with an obstacle is 100 points. An enemy is 100 points, right? Right? And a push is 125. Because why not? I think having numbers like that, is really not good. Not good. Right? Not good. Same amount, but if it kills an enemy that kills, get extra points. It already does it in the sense that if an enemy is pushed, it will kill enemies along the path, which will make the combo higher. So at the end, the kill gets more points. So I think it already works. I'm not cranky, he said irritably. No, that's not true. That's not true. If I sound irritable, it's not the case. I'm actually doing fine. I'm pretty happy that I'm progressing. Making a lot of progress. But you're saying same amount. Why same amount? It's not exactly the same, right? Maybe it should be more if you were to slice the same amount. But maybe it should be more than if you were to slice the same amount. What does that mean? But maybe it should be more than if you were to slice the same amount. Oh, you mean the push? Like killing an object through the push should give you more point. Push and 3 kills, superior than 4 slices in a row. It is more, I think. And you know why it is more? Because it counts as multi-kill. So the moment there is multi-kill, it counts way more points. So I think it works. I think I should make sure to verify that, but it should work. Multi-kill basically multiplies stuff, I think, if I'm correct. Doogie doogie dag, doogie 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 dag, doogie 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 dag. I will put the kill score in here somewhere, right? Export var, kill point. I will say it's an int, and it will say 100. I will at least put it in here, because later on in the future, we might need to do that. Ooh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Charge molt. Enemy killed. Charge... What? Players ultimate. Charge up. Charge up. The amount of enemies killed. At ultimate multi-kill. Times 100. I don't know. I don't know what is happening. Kill point. It's 125, we said. Sorry. 125. Not 100. Not 100. Kill point. The other one is just multiply by 100 to get something. Yeah. Sorry, with in a row, I meant in the same dash. So both should be a multi-kill. Both are a multi-kill, and you're saying that a push and 3 kills should be a superior. Will it be? It will be because you're killing from a push, so it will do a bit more. I don't know, but I agree it should be more. But I don't know if it is. But I won't check now because it does. I don't care. I don't care. To be honest, I don't care. Invincible. Fix speed slowing down during ultimate. Fair enough. Yeah, I will make sure at some point that all of the calculations are fair. But right now it's too It's too not important. Fix amount of points per kill, slice or push. Okay. Skibidi bop. We are getting closer to what I wanted to have done by today. It's crazy the amount of stuff that I've done since this morning. Wow. And this afternoon we actually also spent time on adding the demo to Dashpong and fixing something for the client, which was approved, by the way. So I guess I should go and create the little piece of paper that I will send to receive money. Money, which is called what? A bill, maybe? I don't know. A quote? No, a bill. When it's done, it's a bill, right? Sweet money. Invoice, even better. Invoice. Sweet money. Give me the money. I can't tell you how much it is, but I can tell you that it's significant. I could stop working for a month. For a month. Not forever. But it's significant. It's significant. But I do good work. I do good work. What can you buy with it? What can I buy with it? I mean, you know my rate. You know my daily rate, so you know how much money I get through client work, right? What can I buy with it? I don't know, a gaming PC? It depends what kind of gaming PC, of course. An iPhone something, a big iPhone something. I don't know how much it's worth. I don't know. Upgrade enum, I don't care about that. Okay, guys, we are not done yet. Do you think we're done? We're not done yet. There is one big thing that I've been avoiding up until today, up until now, and it's the waves. I still have a problem with the waves, okay? Oh, weirdly enough, the thing is completely wrong. Can you see that? The thumbnail is completely... Have you ever seen that? Is that a bug in Godot? Is that a known bug? Like, the thumbnail is completely wrong. Like, the game doesn't look like that. Wave Manager doesn't look like this. And the player, it looks like nothing. Maybe I should just reload. 5090s are expensive. How much? How much? Maybe I should buy one. I will buy a playdate. That's already enough. We reached a goal thanks to Michette. We reached a goal on coffee. So I need to buy a playdate now. And I need to make a game for the playdate to buy back the to put the... You get the idea, right? To reimburse the playdate. 2k MSRP, so about 5k. Wow, that's expensive. So maybe not entirely I can buy part of it then. I'm half joking. How much is your daily rate, Mr. Otik? 450 right now. But I will probably bump it up quite soon. I don't know when. That's low. No, not for game dev. Not for game dev. You're in web, right? Web is high in demand. Web is so much higher than anything else. But no. Unfortunately, I'm not that low. They're out of stock everywhere, so scalpers are the main source now. But it's not. There's not enough improvement, in my opinion, to buy the 5090. What do I do with the remaining 23 hours and 59 minutes? Mike? What are you talking about? If I understood correctly, 450 in France is so close to the minimum, you could ask for dev. I think you're wrong. I think you're definitely wrong. I've seen devs be way lower than that. I'm not saying I'm super expensive, but I'm not necessarily super low. And again, especially for game dev, for some reason, game dev is not super expensive from what I've seen. Some people charge less, some people charge less than the SMIC. Yes. But in development, it really depends what you do. Like for example, I can give you an example. I received messages to participate in NFT projects when it was all the rage, both as a developer and as an influencer. The rates were crazy. I've been disconnected from the chat. I don't know if I can see something. But then if you say in dev, you should have at least 2K per month. Then it's about 450 HT. It was a joke. I mean, but 450 a day? 450 a day if you work 20 days? Do you realize how much it makes? 450. If you work full time, it creates. You have 9,000. I mean, if you work full time as a freelancer, of course you will never reach 20 days per month. But if you work full time as a freelancer, that's how much you get, of course. You don't work 20 days in a month, not over the course. What? I do work 20 days over the course of a year. What do you mean? 20 days a month is not a lot. If you're full-time, I know full-time in a job, in a normal job, you work 20 days a month, right? Full-time as a freelancer, you probably work less because you don't have clients all the time. But that's just to give you an idea. Even if you work for half of that. Of course, Arkham. I'm not saying that. Even if oh, okay, so look at that. I'm just showing you that. If you work full time 20 days a month, it gives you 9,000 per month. Of course, from that you remove some expenses and some stuff. You never get that much, right? But as a freelancer, I totally agree that you get way more, that you need way more money to have the same amount. I have a hard time making sentences. You need way more money as a freelancer to have the same living as someone in a normal job, right? I do agree with that because you have to take into account the holidays, the sick leave and stuff like that. I just do the biggest estimate. So in your opinion, what should be my rate? Because I can tell you every time I need to work with clients, especially understand that I'm working with clients throughout the world. My clients are not all from America. They're not all incredibly rich. I'm really sorry. I can't stay here to know about that. The way if you come back home, but I'd love to start a discussion again. So yeah, sure. But I think I don't know who you're working with, but you might have a skewed vision of how much freelancers are getting paid. I assure you that most people are not getting paid 700s per day. I have some data to back me up. Yeah, me too. And I have data in the game dev industry, so which is different. Of course, if I was doing AI or a web dev or whatever, I would be paid more. Because there's more money in those fields. But finding work specifically in Godot is already difficult enough. I don't know if I can really sell me for more than that. Freelancers have higher hourly rates than employees, but that balances out with dry periods. Yeah, totally, Yuri. Totally. Hyperthread per jour. I didn't see that. It was a joke. So you send me a joke. When you rent a prostitute for 1 hour and still have 15 minutes left. When you rent a prostitute. What a weird way of saying things. But also freelance is not my main thing, so I don't care. I care less also. Yeah, talk to you later, Arkham. Bye. You can't compare it, yeah? I'm dumb. I also opened my calculator and tried closing the one on stream. That's a good one. I'm really sorry, huh? Okay, okay. Yeah. Tell us, what is your freelance rate, guys? Tell us in the chat. Maybe I should bump my rate a whole lot. Maybe I should go to 600 per day. But I'm not sure my clients would continue working with me, to be honest. Depends who the client is, of course. Right? In game dev, most of my clients were not necessarily professionals. That's also something to take into account. Professionals might be able to pay more, but especially when you do consultation and stuff like that, I don't know. Maybe, but I don't think so. Okay, guys, I need a way to override. 3 exposures per day. Yeah, 600. That's what I pay at the track, Holly. You pay at the track to do what? For one session, Drifter 5 hours. €600? You have a car with that? Or you just pay for the... Holy fucking shit, what? This is so fucking expensive. Holy shit. Car included. Fuel included? Everything included? But even if everything is included, that's fucking expensive. How often do you go? Oh, I understand now why you need a well-paying job. I understand why you need. And then I thought that some of my hobbies were expensive. Like I go climbing indoor. It's 10 euros per session, and I thought that was expensive. I used to do FPV drones. It was like 150 for my drone. I thought it was expensive. I do photography. I have like a 600 euros camera and 500 euros lens. I thought it was expensive. I've gone like 6 times. Don't make me count. But I go with friends and we share. Oh, wow. Holy shit. That's fucking expensive. You better get a very good job then. Like, you better get, I don't know, 60k minimum a year. You've gone like 6 times. Wow, that's a lot of money. I mean, if you, I'm not judging you, right? I'm not judging you. I was not expecting that much money. I was not expecting it to be that much money. But I'm not judging you. I'm just amazed at how costly it is. I'm just amazed. But holy shit. Holy shit. Maybe you should lower it down and do an electric cart or something. My bank account is pretty dry now. I overdid it a bit. Oh, shit. I can't charge more than 32 euros per hour because otherwise I fall out of my tax bracket. But a tax bracket, Yuri, it's not a big deal, right? I hate when people talk about tax brackets because it's always how do you call it in English? It's proportional, not proportional, but you get taxed more on the amount that is above the tax bracket. It is. I have to. Okay. Sorry. I thought it was just about like the amount you get taxed. Progressive. Exactly, Bagger. Thank you. So it's different. If you go above that, you have to change the way you do stuff. Okay. And is it good for you? Like, is it a good pay? Because also remember, the amount that you're paid, fortunately or unfortunately, I don't know. I think unfortunately, especially when you do online jobs. But it depends a lot on where you're working from. And so in France, for some of you, 450 will sound like a lot. For others, it's not enough. If you live in the US, that might not be enough. If you live in London, that might not be enough. If you live in Paris, that might not be enough. You see what I mean? It really depends where you live, how much is the cost of living and stuff like that. So I don't know if it's good for you, Yuri, if it's, I don't know. The dude who rents me the car says the cost for once a month for a year should be like 1 to 2k, depending on what rigs if you have your own car. So that's the next move. Wow. yeah, I hope you have enough. I hope your job is paying well, and I wish you and I wish you a good corporate laddering. I don't know how to say that, because that's fucking expensive. What do I want to do? I want to... It's more than fine in Serbia, yeah. I heard police officer earns like 600 euros a month here. Is that like minimum wage or is that above minimum wage? Minimum wage in France, I think, is close to 1400 now. I think a median, okay. Because police officer in France are paid above minimum wage, I think. Not necessarily super high. It depends, of course, of your grade or something. But when you're starting out, it's probably slightly above minimum wage, I would say. So closer to 15 or 1600 per month. I don't know if it depends on where you live also in France. Because, again, if you live in Paris, that's not enough. I mean, that's hard. Because it's so fucking expensive. Like, I have a friend... who's renting a studio in Paris for 1,200 a month, I think. 1,200 a month. Imagine, just a studio, it's like 26 meters squared or something. It's 1,200 a month. And you have to pay, of course, a bunch of stuff on top of that, like electricity, I don't know, whatever. What is not included. That's a lot. That's freaking expensive. My apartment in here is 800, and that's already expensive. But it's 64 meters square. It's like nothing. It's like way different. Yep, my friend was also searching in Paris, but everything is 800 plus, even the outskirts. It's crazy, yeah. Yeah, Paris is awful. You should, if you can avoid it, you should avoid it. And this is not taking into account the rest. Like, everything else is more costly in Paris, and you need to have, a costly subscription to the metro and stuff. So it costs you a ton of money. I think you can find flats for rent in Belgrade for 1,200 too, but that's insane. Yeah, but maybe flats, like entire flats, like big. We are talking about 25 meters squared. It's not huge. Like, it's one room. Like, it's one room. There's no door. It's one room. It's one room. The kitchen is open in the room, and it's super tiny. And there's a shower, and that's it. But the hospital snatched him straight from Spain. What? How so? It's Moscow prices then. Wow, okay. Moscow prices. Yeah, that's... The capitals are usually expensive, right? Even though they're not that great to live in. I would not go to Paris. I would not live there. It's crazy. Just the amount of people constantly. The streets. Everywhere you go, there are people. It's klaxon everywhere. Horn everywhere, people moving, not respecting anything. Oh my god, it was awful. Like, as a tourist, when I get there as a tourist, it was fun seeing all of the, like, all of the thing, like all of this energy. It was fun, but I was like, it's tiring. I don't want to live there. Like, where I live, I'm surrounded by mountains. It's pretty chill. I can take my bike, go into the city center. It's not that crowded. It's cool, right? It smells like piss too. I don't know. Found a job post in Paris and had to do a whole bunch of bureaucracy to translate his studies. Ah, yeah. Especially as a medical stuff. My sister has to do the same when she went to Switzerland. You have to do equivalence. You have to do some stuff to make sure that it's approved. That it's considered to be the same, because a doctor in a country might not be the same as a doctor in another one, depending on the system, right? In France, it's at least 8 years of studies. It's quite difficult and stuff. I don't know, maybe in some other countries it's like 3 years and you're a doctor. Even though you're supposed to... Doctor has a meaning, but you know... You're supposed to do a thesis and stuff, but maybe it's not the same. I don't know. They're changing the way you can be a pilot, for example. For example, before that, to be a pilot in France, it was quite hard. And now I think they're lowering the thing, and you only have to do 2 years of special studies to be a pilot. Whereas before, you needed to do a special math preparation, which was quite hard, and then you would do stuff for 5 years, I think. But if I'm correct, they're lowering to 2 years. Okay, all of that is very fun, but I'm supposed to do some stuff. I'm supposed to check... I'm supposed to go into the wave manager and modify my waves, but before we go there, I want to start... Oh, I can just override it in here, right? I can just override it in here. Portal start slice. I don't think we do this one then. Maybe we do. Maybe we do. In here. Override for testing. I will override like that. I'm too lazy to do differently. I will override at 19. That way we can check what I want. I have a friend that's a pilot who studied here in Spain. I think it was 3 years and then X hours of flight time. Okay. Is bedbugs gone in Paris? I heard it's bad. I think it was blown out of proportions, to be honest. I think it has never been as bad as it was portrayed. So, that being said, I don't know, to be honest. So this wave is fine. This wave is not necessarily incredibly fun. But it's definitely fine, right? So of course I don't have any upgrades, which you need to take into account. But this is not the most fun wave in the sense that it's very difficult to avoid all of those things. But once you're done, it's okay. Oh, we have a shop in here, but I don't have any money. I won't be able to buy stuff. Oh, I can actually buy stuff. Let's buy that. So this wave is a bit harder because there is a tower. But as you can see, I got rid of the tower pretty easily. We can stop them like that. I need to get that. Oh, come on. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, give me the ultimate. Oh, yes. For parent in base previously freed on instance. Oh, no. Oh, no. Who am I trying to get? Why would it be freed? Why would it be freed? Who is freed? No, please. But Sen being poop infested was real, right? I mean, Sen was never supposed to be clean in the sense that you're not allowed to swim in it, right? Just like many rivers and bigger rivers, I don't know how they're called, they're usually poisoned with a bunch of stuff. In Paris, it was slightly special because Paris is an old city, so some of the sewers, some of the houses were not yet connected to the sewers for some reason. Like, just because you know how it is, right? There's a to-do somewhere, it's written to-do, connect to sewers, and they never did it. So some of them were directly putting the poop in the river, and to be able to swim in it, in a healthy fashion, the amount should be very, very small. And so even if you have a bit of poop in it, it's not viable. So for the Olympics, it was too high. And so they actually made some work. That's the only good thing about the Olympics in that regard, is that it precipitated the work on those houses. And so those houses were connected finally to the sewers. So it was real. Yes, it was real. To answer your question, did an Olympian get actually sick? I think someone actually got sick, but it was not proven that it was because of the river. I think I'm not sure. I'm not sure. So yeah. So get parent on previously freed instance. So I just need to check. Right? I can do if not X area continue then. I just check. That's it. I fixed it. That was unexpectedly deep answer to poop question. Thank you. Yeah. I happen to I remember when the Olympics were prepared, I was reading about it and I was interested in how they were going to deal with it, because that was interesting. And also, you know, it was the whole Macron idea. It was the whole Macron idea, which was shit. Is instance valid? Surely. I never know which one I should use. Returns whether the instance is a valid object has not been deleted from memory. In what way is it better? Poop connoisseur, exactly. It's funny that the name in English is connoisseur, because it's very close to the French word, but the French word is connaisseur. Connaisseur. Which is not written like that, but it's very close. Should be safe to use if the object is being freed. Is instance valid? We'll return true even if it's being freed? Is that what you're saying? But I don't want to do it. Connaisseur. Connaisseur. I don't know if we have two N's or not. But like that. Connaisseur. No, it should return false. Okay, so is instance valid is slightly more better. Okay. Okay, my guy. Thank you. In Godot, when objects are freed, they are in a weird intermediate state. Yeah, totally. In this case, it was not even freed, it was actually null. For some reason, it has been killed by something else. Oh, do you know what can happen? That's why. I know, I didn't think about that. We have a bunch of objects in here, and my player slows down the time, and it will go through them and mark them like that. And at the end, when the player is done, it will go and slice all of them. But during this time, this object could get killed by something else. Even if everything is going very, very slow, this object could get exploded by something or whatever. And I didn't think about that. So yeah. Is instance valid? If it's not valid, we continue. Okay. If it's not valid, we continue. So that's good. I will go into my wave manager and I will change a bunch of things. I think first of all, the idea that we reduce the time every time we kill something is stupid. What do you think about that? Initially in my head it made sense, but I think it doesn't make sense anymore. My idea was, as you progress through the game, I want the waves to spawn faster, right? I want the content of the wave to spawn faster. The thing is, as you progress through the game, the enemies are harder to kill because they have more life. Sometimes they're shielded and stuff like that. And you have more enemies, which gets even harder if it spawns faster because now you have even more enemies, right? You see what I mean? So it can get overwhelming quite fast. And you don't necessarily have more damage. You have more damage, probably, at that point, but you still have not the amount of damage that will kill enemies instantly. So, reducing the amount of time sounds like the opposite of what I should do. Right? It sounds like the opposite of what I should do. Maybe the spawning should get slower, or the same, or a bit faster, but not that much. Like, look at it. Those numbers are telling you the maximum and the minimum. So at the beginning of the game, you have 12 seconds between the different waves, which might be too short. I don't know. But at the end, you have 5.5 seconds. It's incredibly fast. And it's not between the waves, it's inside of a wave, okay? Because the next wave will start only when you have this wave finished. You know, the big wave cleared and stuff like that? Those are waves. What I'm talking about is the inside of a wave. And inside of a wave, you spawn things in other waves, in smaller waves, right? In subwaves, let's say. Because if I have 30 enemies in a wave, I don't want to put all of the waves in one go. I don't want to put all of the enemies, spawn all of the enemies. That would be horrible. The waves continue spawning no matter if you kill the last one or not. So, that we're using clear and distinct terminology. Yeah. So the subwave, the waves will spawn only when you have killed everything, right? You move to the next wave when the entirety of the wave has been cleared. That's for sure. But the subwaves, they get spawned two ways. One, they get spawned, the next subwave gets spawned immediately if you clear all of the enemies in that are currently spawned. That way you don't have to wait if you're a fast player. Or if the timer is timing out. So in this case, it's 5.5 seconds. And I can tell you, 5.5 seconds is not enough to clear the subwave when it's big enough. So I'm going to go crazy and I'm going to bump it like way more, from 10 to 18, I think. I think the difficulty is not in this, and we can always tune it down or move it again. Then in here there is something weird. We have a lot of enemy lasers. It's not necessarily super fun because the enemy lasers are difficult. Maybe it's fun. I don't know. Is it fun? 8 of them at a time. Because we are going to have more time, it's going to be fun, I think. In here we have one tower and we have a bunch of enemies. It's a countdown. So that should be fine. You just need to kill the tower as soon as possible. I guess it depends how punishing you want it to be, because it's going to snowball if you have subwaves close together. Exactly, that's the problem. It snowballs, and that is the problem. So it may just be a delayed game over at that point. Exactly. That's what I'm feeling. In the later waves, because the amount of enemies that will be spawned is way bigger, and because you take more time to kill them, it gets overwhelming super fast. Especially because at the end, we also have enemies that are modifying the other enemies by adding shields and stuff. And so it gets crowded, and it's not fun. I need to work on that too. The shielders the shielders, I need to work on them. I need to make them a bit easier to work with. So that's one thing. Let's go back to here. So I think this, with one tower and a lot of enemies, it should be fine. You need to survive for 45 seconds, it's fine. Then in here you have an enemy shielder with voids. This is to teach you the shielder. What a great way to teach you, right? We put voids and shielder. So we need to we need to lower the speed of the shielder. It's too fast. It's way too fast. So let's go to 75. And I also want to reduce its area of effect. Are the subwaves indicated in some way? No, they're not. You just see the enemies getting spawned, like the countdown until the next one. No, you don't see it. Similarly to many, I think in many other roguelikes, you don't see it. For example, if I think of Hades, they're not showing you when it's going to be the next wave, I think. Do enemies have a pre-spawn indicator? They do. They have an animation that takes a bit more than 2 seconds, I think. They do this. And the pre-spawn also tells you what kind of health it's going to be. It spawns fast, right? 10 seconds is super fast. Even now it's super fast. 10 seconds. Might be still be too fast. Might be too fast. This didn't feel like 10 seconds, to be honest. Do you want to see? I have a debug timer at the top. It's going to show you how much time it is. Let's see. Let's see. It should be even more than 10 seconds, to be honest, because if you look at the timer, it should be even more than 10 seconds, because it's 10 seconds at the minimum. So it should be even more than 10 seconds, because we are not at the end of the wave, right? We are at wave 21 out of 27. So you can see the spawn in here, spawn in 0 seconds. I will put my thing in here, that way you can see. And now it's starting the spawn. 12 seconds. Are you ready? 4 seconds. 2 seconds and spawn. See, it's fast. It's fast, right? It's pretty fast. But the timer starts the moment the enemies are spawned. So we need to take into account the fact that it takes a bit of time for them to spawn. So you lose some time in your timer because of that. I think I will make it bigger. I think I will make it bigger. It's fine. I will make it bigger. 13. 5.5 was definitely bad. 5.5 was incredibly bad. Especially, again, when you have the shielders and stuff. Because when you don't have enemies that are particularly difficult, it will take some time, but you can kill them, you kill them, you slice them, you push them, etc. It's fine. But then you have shielders. And when you have a shielder, you can't damage the enemies directly. You need to push them to remove the shield, or you need to kill the shielder first. So it's much harder. Those laser mixing colors are juicy. Thank you. Thank you. Come again. Loving the new polish. Thank you. What if the timer depends on the number of enemies left? What if, ideally, I would have a better system. Right now, my system is a bit simple, but I try to make it better as I progress through it. The thing is, right now, I don't have the time to modify that, because I need to have the demo ready, supposedly tonight, which is a bit hard. But I need to get going. but I will definitely make it a bit more reactive to what is happening, I guess, right? Otherwise, it's too difficult. Okay, there is something I need to do, and it's modify the shield area. Do we have a way to modify it in here? No, we don't. So I will modify it. Teleport area, shield area. 333. This is too big. I will do... What is 250? It shields enemies that are close to it. I think it's more than enough. More than enough. You know what? More than enough. In the loop, it just rotates that, so that's fine. So let's reduce this shit to right there. It just rotates that. Also, it needs to be modulated even more than this, because it gets crowded when there's a lot of enemies. Reset loop. Or I could make it not affected by light. That could be a thing. Also. Skibidi bop. I could make it not affected by light. That would be a thing. Right? I could put a material that would be unshaded. That could help. Let's see. Let's see. Skibidi bop bop. Skibidi bop bop. Also, you see, I'm spawning the number of the wave now at the bottom. I feel like this is pretty cool. I will give myself some upgrades, because otherwise it might be a bit hard. I'd upgrade... what else can I have? I would love an ability. Do I have add ability? Add ability. 1. What is the name of the ability? I think it's dash stun. No. Is it slice stun? Fuck, it's not 1, it's 0. I don't think it's that. I forgot what is the name of the ability. And the combo timed out. But at least I'm getting a bit more speed, which is fine. That's better than nothing. Holy shit. No. I should use the things also. Wow. Fuck you. Fuck! What am I doing? I just found an idea for the bonus level thing you asked about last time. Hear me out. When it starts with hear me out, I feel like it's not necessarily a good thing, right? Hear me out. You're blind, except for a limited radius around you, so you don't know where the coins are, and you have to run around while a short timer runs out. Well, yes, I'm an idea guy. Hear me. Honestly, fuck, that's not what I wanted to do. Honestly, that could work. It's easy enough to put in place. And it might be low pressure, and also a good way to test if it's fun or not to play like blind. That way I can maybe implement that as a mechanic in fighting. Yeah, you know what, why not? This sounds like a simple idea that I can try fast to see if it works or not. So cool, thank you. I will definitely hire you, yes. With all of my imaginary money. Jotson, hear me out, are often my last words before I have to sleep on the couch. Hello, Jotson, how are you doing? That was 32 euros, by the way. No, we said for an hour. I want more than that, and I want more advice. Didn't you have a prototype like that? You actually bought the Steam page. To be blind? Oh, for the racing stuff, you talk about color space. Yeah. I might do something with it one day. I don't know what it could be. I don't know what it could be, but I might do something with that fucking game one day. Just out of spite. Just to say, hey, I bought the Steam page, I need to do I need to do something with it. I don't know if that's a good business decision, but hey, you never know, right? Oh, fucking hell. I thought I'm really bad right now, which is not fun. Also, I forgot to add myself some upgrade, I think. But what is the name of that upgrade and why is it not working? Let me check what is the name of the upgrade, because I want to add it. How do I do that? Resources, ability, dash stun, slice stun, and dash wider. Slice stun and dash wider. Slice stun and dash wider. Do I have the right add ability? Slice stun and dash wider. Get ability by name. Yeah, okay. So I should have it. Slice stun. Is it called add ability? I forgot. I already forgot. Add ability. Yeah? And it takes the PID and then the ability. So slice stun and dash wider. But I should see it. I should see a... No! I pressed R! I pressed R! That is so stupid. Okay, help me. Blind space. Yeah, maybe that's... No, something else. Like the game you wanted to make in 7 days and brought the Steam page on the second day. In 7 days? I wanted to make it in 1 month. Yeah, it's called Drainscape. It's like inspired by the amazing game where you fall down. What's the name? Vertical game where you fall down and you shoot stuff through your boots. It was not really about being blind. It's just that you fall down so you don't really see what's happening. But it's not about being blind, though. Okay, I have 2 questions, guys. 2 questions for you. 1. How can I prevent an action being triggered while I'm writing? So you see in here in the console command, if I press R, it restarts the game because pressing R restarts the game. So can I like consume the event maybe in here? Can I do something? Maybe I can consume the event, right? That way it's not propagated. Consume the input. That's what I thought. Is he gaslighting me? Why? Why am I gaslighting you? So that was my first question. And then my second question... I forgot. Is this a custom dev console? Somewhat custom. It's based on Jitspo's console. It's based on Jitspo's, and I modified a few things here and there. But it's pretty cool, yeah. Consume the input. Consume the input. Should I do it right now? Surprised it doesn't handle that already. Yeah, that's interesting. I could have sworn you had a game related to being blind. I assure you that it's not the case. I have an idea like that though, but for VR, and that would be just for a video. I thought about that would be a very cool video subject. What if you make a game where you're blind? You see what I mean? And why in VR? Because I think in VR you have the immersion that would create something interesting. So you would rely solely on touch and on sound. And you would rely on touch by having the controllers vibrate, for example, if you touch something or whatever. And I'm pretty sure you can actually make a convincing game relying solely on sound and on touch. Especially since you develop... I think you can develop a feeling for the different kinds of vibration, right? It can tell you what kind of object it is and stuff like that. Maybe you can even have the feeling of feeling the shape of the object, because you can touch it and you know when it's creating the vibration, so it kind of gives you an impression, an idea of where the thing is. I should do this video one day. Sense deprivation XR experience, yeah? I swear I'm not crazy. You are, Mike. Show me your private Steam pages. I don't have private Steam pages. I have too many public pages with no games on it, though. It feels like you're gaslighting him, to be honest. That's true. You're gaslighting me. So basically what I want is when the line edit receives something, I consume the input. Do I do just that? Yuri, in your opinion, do I do just that? When the line edit has a GUI input event, I consume it. Would that work? That's what I would do. Wait, how are you enabling input in the game? Through input map. Through ease action pressed and stuff. Usually through the input event. So I mean, which input or unhandled input? Input. So I can do it in here, right? Should I just consume all of them? I don't remember how you do it. You do get viewport, set input as handled or something. Sent input as handled. Do you just do that? Let me check if it works. Maybe it works. Maybe it doodly do work. What time is it? It's 10 p.m. That's crazy. But I'm still waiting for my girlfriend, and I need to go get her at the train station, so I might as well continue working, right? I might as well continue. Are you familiar with a Linux-related bug? Anyone here as a... Some of you are using Linux to develop your game, right? I think the problem is that you're using input. That's true. That's true. That's true. I'm full of with Godot, I'm full of bad habits. And even before that, I was checking, like in Dashpong, I was checking most of the events inside of the process loop, like constantly. If you're using unhandled input, GUI should consume already. Yeah, okay. Yeah, but you see, this is something that I never really looked into it, and so I don't know. But okay, I will figure this out another day. It's not a problem. If I press R, it restarts. That's good. And if I press R in here, it still restarts. It still restarts. I can at least do the restart stuff, right? I don't even know where it is. It is here. Do you think it's this one? So I can do func unhandled input, and I can do the same thing. And that should fix it. Also, 3.6 has shortcut input. I'd use that. I am using 3.6. Shortcut input? What is this? I'd use that. Was it something like super hot where you only had vision while you move? I'm racking my brain. I think you're confusing me with someone else. That would be cool. That would be a cool idea. But I never done that. You're using 3.6. I've seen it on stream. Yeah, sorry. I got confused because I used 3.5 for Dashpong. I'm still stuck with it for some reasons. I don't watch other game devs. Well, maybe we talked about it, but I think I never created a game like that. It still does it, but maybe my restart is not here. I have another restart. I know I'm using another restart, probably in globals. I have something that actually reloads the entirety of the thing, yes, in here. So if you're doing restart... That's the opposite. If engine is editor hint return. That's the opposite. What? What do you mean? Oh, it's a tool script, that's why. That's why I put it in here. That's why I put it in here. But it doesn't matter. You take all my time. I never did that. But are you trying to plant an idea in my head, and that way I will do this idea one day? I don't think it can catch input in the editor. If I put it in here, there might be a reason why. Maybe. I'm not sure. But just in case. Hey, look at that! It works, I mean. That's cool. Let's remove the GUI thingy in here to check if it works. That's cool. Thank you for that, Yuri. I should just read the documentation one day about inputs, because Godot probably has a good documentation on it. But I just never spend the time to do that. Yeah, I can press R. Okay, so now I can do what I want. So dash wider, slice stun, health low speed, speed. Why not? What else do I have? I don't know, but I don't care. Did I receive them? Yeah, I'm definitely going faster. Hello! Seeing you going, I still have so much to learn in this engine. As you can see, I still have things to learn. But anyway, welcome, Gold. Does R still work in game though? Just to be sure. I don't want to restart right now, but I will try. Why do that when you have Yuri in the chat? That's true. Same as why I learned CPP when Smax is around. That's very true. Yuri, maybe you know, or other people using Linux or people using Linux with Godot. I have a bug that only happens with Linux, I think. At least I should test on my laptop, because I have Linux on my laptop now. I switched recently. Pretty cool. I don't regret it. Anyway, on the Steam Deck, I have 2 bugs that are really problematic. 3 bugs, I think. One, the vibration don't stop. So if you start vibrating the gamepad, it will not stop. That's awful. It doesn't stop with the right vibration time. That's one bug. Second bug, only with an Xbox controller, by the way. Only with an Xbox controller. Second bug, I have double input. On some things, it creates double inputs. And if I looked online, and I think it might be the case because I have multiple input maps doing the same thing, I think, or they're tied to multiple things. Double input with Steam is an old bug that should be fixed in 4.x. Not sure about 3.x. Oh, for fuck's sake. Is there something in the meantime that I can do to avoid it? It only happens... It's an SDL bug, I think. Oh, for fuck's sake. I guess I could wrap my inputs in some sort of buffer. In some sort of debounce. But seriously, I really want to do that. And third bug I have, this one is really specific. On the Steam Deck, for some reason, the game will not recognize the Xbox input unless it's set as the second controller. You know, on Steam, when you launch a game, at least on the Steam Deck, you can go into the overlay and you can change the order of input. That way, the Steam Deck can be set to be the first or the second or whatever. And usually what you do is you put the Xbox controller to be the first one because that's what you want. For some reason, Godot doesn't see it. As if Godot... I don't know, in fact, what's happening. As if Godot was not seeing the Steam Deck as input 0 when it's in first position. You see what I mean? Maybe I should just debug it by looking at the connections and trying to understand what's happening. But those bugs are fucking annoying. So if you have any idea, I would love to know. You can look into disabling Steam input. That's true, but also some people like it. And for example, Steam input is useful when you do, when you use, how is it called? When you use the thing where you play together. Baby in bathwater, man. 69. What? What? What 69? What the fuck is happening? Valve plug. What is that valve plug? The thing where you play together. No! Remote play together. Remote play together. Valve plug. Steam input disabler. Valve plug is a drop-in patch to Steam client to deny it access to the input. Oh, but I don't want that. No, 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 no. That's way too big. I don't want that. No, 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 I don't want that. No, 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 no. I don't want that. The thing we play together is called Camilos and Mike. Oh fuck, I pushed the thing. I don't want that, guys. It's too much. Well, I don't feel like you helped me a lot. You don't want to help me. I understand. But handling bugs like that is so frustrating. I had the problem in Dashbong. I don't know how I fixed it. I'm not even sure I fixed it, to be honest. Also on the Steam Deck, for some reason, there's a lot of input latency with the when you're using a Bluetooth device. It's very annoying. Okay, this one is easy. Easy AF. I hope it's really not here. Ask Christoph, maybe. Oh yeah, he had the problem. But he moved to Godot 4, no? He moved to Godot 4. He probably had to handle... He probably had to handle that... for the old game, though. For Cardbob. Much easier now. Much easier now. Now that they take a bit more time to spawn. Much more manageable. That's one thing I didn't think about. Ooh, that means he's there, yeah. Okay, that's manageable. Shit, it's not what I wanted to do. So the shield is happening too early. I need to modify that. But that's not a huge deal. Oh, so this is the introductory wave. Okay, I'm finally seeing the other waves. That's cool. And you're getting introduced to those enemies with 3 health. That's not very kind of me. Oh shit, and now there's a shielder in here. What the fuck? No. No, no, I don't want to die. No, 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 no. No! But yes, sir, I'm not experienced Godot development for Steam. I don't main Linux, although I can debug stuff for you if you want on a Linux machine. You don't main Linux? Okay, I don't know why I thought. No, but that was just in case you knew. And it's just tell you Google wants to hire me. Yeah, sorry, just sounds made up. I do have an Instagram account in the AI age. By the way, I'll take TUS if it gets too annoying. Annoying for what? No, that you're talking, that you're discussing stuff? No, don't. I don't care. I don't care. No problem. I like when chat discusses. It's fine. Xbox Bluetooth controller detected as 2 devices, triggering 2 events instead of 1. Oh. That's what is happening? Create a simple UI with a couple of buttons. Add a script that prints the device name using print. Okay. Thank you, that's very interesting. You know what I will do? I will create a special debug scene for the game that I will run on my device. That I will run on the Steam Deck. That way I can try a bunch of stuff. Like, it will tell me what is happening and stuff. That might be really useful. That might be really useful. Good idea. Yeah. I will see, like, what are the connected inputs, what is the name, when they get connected, disconnected, etc., etc. That way I can check what's happening, and also maybe check the timing of the inputs, because what's probably happening is that it's sending echo inputs, right? And so one way would be to reject them. One way would be to reject them based on the time. It's probably just sending the same input in a very, very short time frame. And if the time frame is consistent, I can safely ignore the input. That would be a solution. But also it only does that with the joystick, I think. Like, navigating the UI, like, with just the Steam Deck, it works fine. With the Xbox connected on the Steam Deck in Bluetooth, I think it triggers multiple input, but only on the joystick. There's probably something wrong about the way the joystick is handled, maybe. That is the case on the sliders, for example. That's why I made an add-on for that. The sliders are not reacting correctly to the input, to the joystick. There was something I wanted to do. I wanted to go in here and do that. And I will write to do create a debug scene showing all the connected input and their names and ID, their name and ID. With the timestamps with with a log of the input timestamps too. That could be useful. Both of you to call it a discussion. I do what I can, okay? So, shielders are way too OP, it makes the game unplayable. Reduce their shielding distance, the amount of enemies, or the amounts that can be shielded. The amount of enemies, or the amount that can be shielded. Interesting. Interesting. What do you think about this idea? About the shielder not being able to shield all the enemies? That's interesting, right? Because right now the shielder is based on area, on the area, but if you have a gazillion enemies in here, they will all be shielded, which makes it very hard to do anything. Also, the shield enemy, there is a bunch of stuff I need to do on the shielder. There's a bunch of stuff I need to do on the shielder. I will put it in here in the meantime. To do activate shield only after appear anim finished. To do deactivate shielding area as soon as dead. There might be something else. The shielding area is probably also activated at the wrong activate shielding area only after appear anim finished. So I need to fix that. Limiting can be nice, but you need to add VFX to connect the shielders to the shieldy. Do I need to? Maybe. I do have the VFX ready though, because I do have the link. I do have a link that I'm using for the towers, which is basically the same thing. But I don't have time to do that right now. So what I might do is I might just lower the amount. I might lower the amount. So we were at wave 2021. My point is maybe later. Yeah. I will add also what you talked about, because I need to be able to modify my waves more easily. So move waves from dict to array. This is something that I need to do at some point. It's internal stuff, but it's just to be able to rearrange whatever. It's so stupid to have a dict. I don't know why I did that. Functionality internal. This is not really functionality, but it's just internal, right? And I'm going to do that later to be able to rearrange more easily my wavy wave. Okay, let's go back to here. So starting from here, we have 3 shielders in the entire wave. We have 3 shielders in the entire wave. That was okay, I think. That was okay. When we introduced the dash, and I saw something else than the dash. No? Or we only had 2 dashers. No, we had 2 dashers. That's okay. Okay, 2 dashers. Then we have some dashers, a shielder, some shooter multi, and some lasers. So the shielder doesn't go well with the lasers and the shooter multi, because the shielder goes to the average position of the objects. And so if the objects are static, it goes to the average position, and because sometimes my objects are really close to each other, it creates this weird thing where it's hard to hit the shielder because of that. So I think it might be better to reduce the amount of shooters and stuff we have in here. like reduce it drastically, and introduce more bouncers, and maybe we reintroduce some Boyds for now. Boyd for now. Yeah, that could work. And we have only one shielder. Then I have a wave where I have dashers, I have bouncers, I have shielders, and I have some things like that. I have 8 dashers. This is awful. This is awful. I need to reduce the amount that could be spawned at the same time. This is awful. Then I'm introducing a tower with enemy dashes, and then I'm introducing the kamikaze. Okay, I think we need to try that like that. We need to try like that, and I will override the... I will override to 21, I think. So I think the shielder could have some rework. Rework the shielder. Rework the shielder, and I could say in here, the shielder is not interesting when enemies are not moving, as it goes to their average position, and it can be difficult to hit. Maybe add some safeguards to make sure it doesn't get too close. Also maybe give it priority to go to certain enemies first. Yeah, that could be cool. But I need other types of enemies. I need more interesting enemies. I realized that I was creating the same enemies kind of over and over again. I need some different enemies. Holy shit. Wow, I have 0 upgrades. It's not easy, but it's okay. I'm fucking slow. Did I manage to add myself some stuff? Add ability. It didn't work, right? The dash wider and oh, you know why it doesn't work? No, I don't, in fact. Oh, I got it. I'm sorry. Actually, it worked. So much better. What the fuck am I doing? What? What? Why are you getting... The fuck is happening? This was weird. That is shit. The way it works is so bad. And I'm gonna get destroyed. Yeah, so you see how stupid it is? They go towards each other. It creates something that is basically unplayable. Holy shit. It creates something that is unplayable. No! Who are the shielders going towards? Enemy shielder. They are going to the average of the enemies, right? We want to change that at some point, that's for sure. Okay, I need a quick break, and I'm coming back. At what point do I need to go to grab my girlfriend? Okay, I have a lot of time. It's completely not reasonable for me to continue working, but hey, you know what? Fuck it. See you in 2 minutes. Mais maman, j'en ai marre d'être surveillé par tout le monde. C'est quoi ces histoires de data? J'ai 4 ans, je ne comprends pas. Oh non! Oh non, je suis du pain! I am in pain! Oh non! Oh non! Vous pouvez pas me faire ça! Oh non! Oh non! Regardez la taille de cette boulangerie! Oh non! Je suis du pain! Ah! Ah! Les têtes à claque. C'est vrai. C'est véridique. C'est complètement véridique. Véridique Moby Dick. If you want to go in between the keyframes, depending on the snapping that you have, you don't have to change the snapping. You can just start dragging and then hold shift, and then you can go with a smaller granularity, which is pretty cool. That way you don't need to change the thing all the time. So boop, boop, boop. What's happening? I'm lagging. Okay. And now what you can do is take... I was about to say nicely done. There you go, yeah. Okay, I'm... Oh! Oh my god, that's the speedrunning technique right there, right? Stuff, how do you call it? We should have pain streams back. Oh, the pain? You want me to be turned into a pain? That could be a thing. I think the shielders have been created a bit fast, and that's why they don't really work well. They're not good enough, but hey. So the zone checker, how does that work? This enabled stuff. Oh, it doesn't do anything. Zone checker, but I don't care about the zone checker, sorry. I'm on the shield area. It's just that. It's just a shield area. So making it not monitoring should work, right? Yeah, it should work. So deactivate. When I'm deactivating, what am I doing? Deactivate is the parent function. Deactivate. And I could do shield area, set monitoring. Is that how you do it? Monitoring is equal to false. Will that work? Probably. We have activate at some point. When the enemy base activate. Where is it? Deactivate, activate. When we appear at the end of appear, right? So activate. Let's do it in here. So as soon as you are activated, activate. You skibbity bop. You skibbity bop activate. You set that to true. Shield sprite show. Okay. So activate shielding area only after appear animation finished. Deactivate shielding as soon as we die. Activate shield only after enemy appear finished. Oh, the self, the shield. Because enemies are shielded, right? Enemies are shielded by the shield. Enemies are shielded by the shield. Do I have the same ability? I can disable and enable. Yes. I can. Where am I? Where am I? I'm tired. Shield. So in deactivate, shield sprite hide. You should be doing shield disable. And then in here you should be doing shield enable. Right? Cool. I hope it will work. I hope it will work. Then what do we want? That should be it. Activate shield only and deactivate shielding area as soon as we are dead. As soon as we are dead. On health died. Remove shield. It removes the shield on all of the enemies and stuff, and it should deactivate, right? That would be an easy way of removing everything. Should deactivate. Meow. Are those meows? Yeah, yeah. She's going in front of the window and she's crying because she wants to go, but it's nighttime and it's like the blinds are closed and stuff. Can you stop mewing? Meowing? Look at the camera. Look at the camera. There. No, no, no. She did the fucking jump. She wants to see the moon. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, let's check if it works. Let's check if it works. I think I've done my to-dos. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired. I've been streaming for 6 hours. That's fine. 6 hours is not enough. Monitoring. Shield area is null. What? What do you mean 6? Oh, sorry. I've been streaming for 6 hours only on YouTube. I was looking at the wrong timer. 6 hours on YouTube, because the first thing I was not streaming initially. I started streaming only when I was doing Hyperslice stuff. It says 9 hours. So can you imagine? I've worked what 4 hours this morning. So right now my day of work is 13 hours. Don't do that. Victorian Captain, thank you for the follow. Makes no fucking sense. So what is happening in your own opinion? Would you know what is happening? And it's Friday. You claiming you've worked for these 9 hours? I mean, I've been there for 9 hours instead of doing something else. So what is happening is that it's called too early. It's called by the parent. It's called by the parent. Is there any way to do that? Is there any way to deal with this? In your opinion, when you're inheriting from something, and the something is calling the function in the ready function, so it's calling it before you, right? It's calling it before me. Is that right? Because the enemy shielder, the enemy base, is calling deactivate in here. Is that what's happening? No. Why are all of those things not... Yeah, we are not ready yet. We're not ready yet. This is why in 4.x you have to super explicitly. Fuck it. Fuck it. I yield self ready. And a hook in the parent which is explicit called in the parent's ready and override in the extended class. So if you're not ready, you yield. Right? So this will work. I could do differently. I could wait for like another call or something, but is it continuing here? Is it continuing here? You know what I could do? I could try to build the Dashpong demo, see if it works. Just as a way to have a break. Dashpong demo landing page. So if I go into the build, what do I see? Hey, I see my build that I did earlier, automatic build. And it is default one. So if I publish to Steam, why is it so slow? I can tell you that Steam is struggling, right? I can tell you that Steam is struggling today. Because I've never seen a network request so slow. Is there a way to see which version you're downloading? No, because the version is not really, Sorry, I'm just downloading something. Ah, look at that. There's my update. No, I know it's completed. 500 megs? 500 megs? What do you mean 500 megs? Are you crazy? What kind of version did I publish earlier? 1.4.3? It is the version, right? It is the version where this is fixed, so and there is locked in demo and stuff. Okay, so my version is actually uploaded. That is great. That is great. Good. Good. I don't care about that though, so let me uninstall that. So my version is updated. Do I test it more than that, or do I don't care? I mean, I tested it earlier, right? So now I could reactivate the demo. This will release your demo on Steam and enable players to play it and download it. Reactivating the demo. This may take a while. Okay. Rootrees update is also 500 megs. Coincidence? Rootrees? What is Rootrees? What do you mean? Is that something? Is that like something that I should know? Like a malware or something? A new puzzle game meeting the dough. What is it? Can you share it? Who is making that? Are you making it? Pretty popular. Who's making it? I played the healing game from Kebab Skull, the playtest. So juicy. Kebab Skull really has an amazing art style called Robin Ward. Root trees. The root trees are dead. Ah, thank you, Firstly. I'm interested in a game about digging a hole. You're interested about that? I was not interested. Oh, I saw it. Oh, I saw it was the Godot blog post cover or something, right? What the fuck? What is this? Mystery straight out of okay, 300k reviews estimated, revenue estimated since the 15th of January. I wish one day I will make a game that will be successful like that, right? I don't even need that much success, to be honest. I need like a quarter of that and I'm fine. I just need a quarter of that. Especially in 1 month. Less than a month. This is crazy. Okay. Yeah, it reminds me of the Operator, I think it is, right? Wow, the visuals are something. It's really not my taste. But apparently people are loving it, so there might be a reason. Yeah, they used it. Interesting. Yeah. I'm a huge detective investigate game fan. This is among the best out there. It's not the very best, while it doesn't have the unique art appeal of Oberdin or the Golden Idol series. It more than makes up for the amount of breadcrumbs to follow and an incredible satisfying gameplay loops and storyline. I welcome the retrees to the detective game scene with open arms, and I have high hopes for what the creators have planned going forward. Wow. They call it a mystery game, but it's honestly more a research game that may sound boring to some, but it's incredibly how engrossing. Great deduction. Okay, so it really works for the niche. Like, there's a niche for detective games, and people enjoy it, and so it works. Overwhelmingly positive is impressive. Robin Ward, it's his first game. It can't be. Tell me it's not. Tell me it's not. It's just his first game on Steam, but it's not his first game, right? Fucking hell. Some people are crazy, right? Some people are crazy. I can tell you one thing, it's not Hyperslice which will do the same numbers. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? There is a demo. Woo-hoo-hoo. There is a demo in here. Okay. So I've done what I needed to do for the demo. So upload the build to Steam is done for today. I'm so tired. So I can kill that. Oh, I didn't show you. I was not. That's kind of like a game I was planning. Interesting. Really? It's a genre you wanted to do? I think it's a difficult genre because you have to be good at writing, right? It's definitely the kind of game that requires a lot of writing skills. Technically, I don't think it's that hard, unless I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think it's necessarily that hard. Right. So am I wrong? Am I doing that? What am I doing? Else I yield and then I do that. Okay, I'm just trying that just to see if it works. Apparently it wasn't Robin's games originally. That game looks right in my queue zone. Okay, that's why it's more planning than working on. A good storyline is the hard part, really. Yeah. Okay, so the root trees are still dead. Last year I broke my elbow. This means, shelving my passion project. Putting my main project on hold was not an easy decision. I still love The Secret of Skellig, and I have about an hour of gameplay finished. I recently, Oh. I stumbled after a couple of weeks. What? Okay, we need to read that. Last year I broke my elbow. This meant I had to take a break from programming for about 6 weeks, and The Secret of Skellig, my indie game, was put on hold. After a couple of weeks, I recovered enough to do some basic keyboard and mouse movement, and I stumbled on a free game called The Root Trees Are Dead by Jeremy Johnston. It was exactly my kind of thing, a thinking game where you have to use your brain to fill in a family tree based on results from a search engine. It was Her Story meets Return of the Oberdin meets The Case of the Golden Idol, and it consumed my free time for several days in a row. When I was finished, I noticed it was not released on Steam, presumably due to the generative AI art is used. I thought this game deserves to be much bigger than it is. I reached out to Jeremy in the game's Discord and said, I know you don't know me, but hear me out. What if I worked with you to bring this to Steam? Another reason to put your stuff out there. Another example of you should just put your stuff out there, even if you think it's not finished, even if you think it's not that great, even if it's for free. Put your stuff out there. You never know who might pick it up, who might be interested. I get most of my freelance work like that because people see my videos, my project, my stuff, and they're like, "Hey, we like this. Can we work with you? Can you work for us? Can whatever." Anyway, shelving my passion project, putting my main project on hold was not an easy decision. I still love The Secret of Skellig, and I was about an hour of gameplay finished. I recently had some people playtest it, and while feedback was not super positive, I identified a bunch of areas and I thought I could improve and remain excited about the project. But it's a long-term effort. There are literally years of work ahead of me. I don't understand how people can do that. Still, I could not shake the idea of how great The Root Trees Are Dead could be. It was already a fantastic game. The puzzles and writing were clever, the world building was fun and interesting, and I knew it was within my abilities to spruce up the user interface. I also have been fortunate enough to have some kind of financial success from co-founding Discourse. Discourse? The online home for your community. What? What? What kind of timeline is this? The guy made Discourse? What the fuck? No way. So I could help with funding professional illustrations. Jeremy and I kept talking and I kept prototyping, and recently we announced the Steam version of The Root Trees Are Dead. What have we enhanced? All the AI art will be replaced with professional illustrations. There's totally new hybrid 3D interface. You zip around your living room. We've remastered the audio. Every aspect of the user interface has been rethought to make solving the mystery smoother. The game has been ported from Unity to Godot. Wow, that's amazing. We will be releasing on Windows, Mac, and Linux. Care has been taken to allow for localization. The original free game isn't going anywhere. It's always been a fan of preserving web content for as long as possible. I'm hopeful, though, that our new version will be more than good enough to entice people to throw us a few bucks. But hey, if you disagree, that's cool. The free version is right there. Wow. What a story. What a story. And now the game is overwhelmingly positive with nearly 1,000 reviews 3 weeks after release. Wow. Are you using an auto dark mode extension? I do. I am, yes. That's why it's more planning than working on it. Okay, I read that. Wow, wow, wow. That's crazy. Some people are good at what they're doing. I am jealous. I sometimes am jealous, but I think most of the time I'm jealous in a good way. I don't know how you feel about the success of others, right? Oh, but it doesn't work. I don't know how you feel about the success of others, but I feel like, okay, I will do it like that because it doesn't work. And when I activate or deactivate, there's only one place where I deactivate. Deactivate. Yeah, okay. I will do it manually. I don't care. I don't care anymore. I will just do that. On health died, it's already deactivated, I guess. But it's called automatically from the parent, right? I don't need to call it. I don't need to call it in here. It's called automatically. And so now what I want, when I activate, it should be in, so it should be good. So yeah, I don't know how you feel about jealousy. I sometimes feel jealous about people because they work on a game and it's more successful. They do a genre that is more successful and they find success. And usually it's good jealousy in the sense that it's more about hey, I might be able to do that too, and not wow, they're so much better and I hate them. You know what I mean? So I think that's pretty cool. It's usually positive, but of course sometimes you feel bad because you feel like you're making the wrong decisions. You don't understand why some people are just... It feels like some people are just way luckier than you. They work on games. They are incredibly successful. Sometimes you don't understand the success. Sometimes you understand the success, right? You're like, you look at the success and you're like, yeah, okay, I understand why people enjoy that. And sometimes you're like, fuck, why do people enjoy this? I don't understand. So it's hard to navigate. But I feel like it gets... Oh, fuck. What is this? The shielder is definitely not working as best as it could. I will add some stuff to myself because it's too hard right now. Some upgrades. Health. I could probably just add health also. Why not? Yeah. I will have to rework the difficulty at higher level. Just accept that they're better than me. Yes. I totally understand that. Like sometimes I think sometimes you watch someone do something and you're like, yeah, of course your thing is successful because it's amazing, and I totally understand why people love it. But sometimes you don't, right? Sometimes the thing you're seeing, you can't help but be like, it's not that amazing. Why are people so excited about this? You see what I mean? I will have to rework the difficulty because just having more health constantly is not necessarily super fun. It's not necessarily super fun. Okay, you get introduced to those new enemies, which are the dashers. The first thing you do is you go in here and you destroy this shit. No! I don't really think about the success of others. I think all about the things that I want to say with my work. As long as I feel like I have something to say, I keep going. You don't compare yourself? That's interesting. I compare myself constantly, but also I spend too much time on socials. It's a trap you can fall into quite fast, in my opinion. You know, when you are I look at Twitter, Blue Sky and stuff like that because I want to get inspired, because I want to keep up to date with people and stuff. But yeah. Why do I have so many... What is happening? Too many warnings. Ignoring warning for up to 1 second. What is happening? Who's doing so many warnings? What the fuck is happening? I didn't think of that. I should only remove it if it exists, but it could totally not exist. Would totally not exist anymore. So of course it's buggy because it's still here, but it doesn't matter. My internet went out for a while. You were reading my message, so if you answer with a question, I missed it. I don't remember what it was. I just accepted they're better than me. Oh, I replied to that. The fact that they're better than you. Sometimes it's obvious that they're better than you, and sometimes it's less obvious, right? Sometimes you look at what they're doing and you're like, no, they're not better than me. They're just... It seems that they're incredibly lucky, or you don't understand why it works, you see? I mean, I do envy when I see some amazingly creative work, but than jealousy, I feel like I want to work with that person or team. I see that, yeah. Should only really compare yourself to your past self. Very wise, or less fact. No, but I truly agree with you guys. I don't think it's a good thing. I'm not saying you should compare yourself. But I'm saying it's hard to not do it. It's hard to not do it. And sometimes I compare myself to my older self and I'm like, oh shit, I was doing so much more stuff or so much better stuff. So it's difficult, right? No, I don't know. It's... I'm a doubter. I doubt a lot. I constantly doubt. It's my thing. I just love doubting. It's terrible. And when I say love, I don't really mean love, right? What happened? There's probably something with the shield again. Oh, this fucking shielder. Oh no, another shielder. So one of the biggest problems with the shielder right now is that it's really hard to see what's going on. I want some health. Can you give me some health? You see? I don't see what's going on. I don't see what's going on. The shielder doesn't really work. I should just remove it. Probably. Because now what should I do? Honestly, what should I do? I could just do that and push. Yeah. Not necessarily super fun though. Sure, but even if we assume that we are equals talent-wise, I'm not matching the drive dedication. I'm just a chill guy. Okay. Yeah, but also it's not the thing that you need to do for a living. I feel like I put myself in a different situation, right? Because I have to make money somehow. And I'm not doing that great. Not great when past self turns out to be better than you. In some aspects, it's just that I think at some point I had a drive that was crazy and I was able to put so much work. But I don't know. I'm also much better in many regards than I was before. I don't know. Name one. One thing I'm better at? Piercing bullets. Piercing bullets. Wave 24. I'm getting close to the end. Okay, this is much more manageable. So when there is movement, it's way less a problem. Maybe I remove the shielder when there's no movement. I don't put them with movement. I don't put them with no movement. It's not super fun when there's no movement. Ha! I got you. Got you. No. Got you. I think that might be commonly called getting older. Well, at some point, getting older turns into getting worse at everything too. Yeah, tell me about it. Arthritis shitting your pants. That's very true. I think I need to go soon, guys. Wave 25. Oh, now there's a tower. Look at that. Oh, what a beautiful wave. What? No. No. What a beautiful wave that we have. Just a bunch of... Oh, what a horrible... Oh, what a horrible wave. That was horrible. That was so fucking horrible. Holy shit. But it's definitely doable, but it's horrible. The end is horrible. Okay, I have one last question for you guys before I leave, because I need to leave now. What do you think about the difficulty for the demo? I'm afraid if I make it too difficult, because I think the goal... What do I want? I want people to have fun. I want people to have to retry a bunch of times. It's a roguelite, right? So you have to retry a bunch of times. But I want to make sure that some people will be able to arrive at the end, because I want some people in the leaderboard, right? Or I create a leaderboard specifically for people that are not finishing, and you have like the maximum wave you reached, but I think it's stupid, right? I don't know. So maybe I should lower the difficulty a bit, just to make sure that enough people will be able to reach. If it's a demo, not playtest, then probably you want it easier, but with a promise of bigger and more difficult if the player could continue. Yeah, that's difficult to juggle, right? Where are those warnings coming from? All of a sudden, I have a bunch of warnings constantly. The fuck is happening? The fuck is happening? Oh, I should remove this countdown timer also. Countdown timer. Yeah. Stop printing that. This is fucking bullshit. Too many warnings. Yeah, that's crazy, right? So I need to go. And so because I need to go... Yeah, it's difficult. I feel like the game becomes a chore by the end, but also I know the game so much. I know it so well, like, for me, there's no surprise, there's nothing, so maybe it's... That's why it feels like that? I don't know. Oh, it's this one. It's this one. Surviving 60 seconds to 300 enemy dashes. That's why it's so fucking hard. Okay, I'm gonna make less enemies spawn, and it's not going to be 40. It's going to be 45 seconds. Otherwise, it's impossible. That's a lot of bouncing enemies. But regardless, there should be like 15 waves and a boss, I guess. You think? The thing is, I feel like I need enough waves to introduce the elements, otherwise it's too much. But I don't have time for the boss. At least not for this demo, because on Monday I start with the co-op fest. I might have to work. I might have to time to work on the boss for the Steam Next Fest though. So I moved that to unhandled input, and I really need to go restart to unhandled input. Wave manager. Fix the shielder game. This is the override. I should remove that as soon as possible to not make a mistake. Is instance valid? Check if area before slicing. I will say, and update wave. Update wave. Okay, cool. 31 is what? Is it the one I have? Are you committing with those warnings? Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. I have other problems in my life, and I'm committing to myself, right? Then maybe a wave with 100 enemies is a good substitute. But 300 enemies, don't worry, it's just the maximum that could spawn, but in 45 seconds you don't have time for that. I just put a big number as a probability, basically. It's a weird way of handling it, but basically my spawn queue will shuffle, so it acts as a probability if I have multiple enemies, you see? If I have 100, 100, and 100, they have equal chances. If I have someone with... If I have 400, 100, and 100, then they don't have the same. Okay, so 31 is the demo that I currently have. Oh, one thing that I need to ask before I go. One thing. in globals, I want to set if I'm on the Steam Deck, I want to set the screen mode to be in aspect as expand. Do you know how to do that in Godot 3? Basically, I want to do that. I want to display window. I want to be instead of being in keep, I want to be in expand to take the full aspect ratio of the Steam Deck. But if I do that, it doesn't work. I set it to stretch mode 2D to set aspect expand, and it doesn't work, probably because of the fact that I need to provide a minimum. I don't understand why we need to provide that. Right? We need... Where is it? We need to provide a minimum size and scale. I don't understand what the minimum size is doing. And I feel like the minimum size is in fact not creating the minimum size, but it's actually setting the size. You see what I mean? And so it doesn't expand then. If you don't have time for a perfect demo, then just roll with what you have, it's fine. Yeah. So let me do a build for myself, but before that I need to up... Fuck, I'm so late. I need to do that later. I will just launch the build and I will upload when I get back home. Because I'm really late. Bum version. I'm really late. Demo build, yes. Playtest build, no. Let's go. Guys, thank you so much for being here. Fuck, this is not the one I want. Thank you so much for being here. I need to go. Thank you for being here up until this late. Stay tuned as I will push the playtest. It doesn't make any sense. If you want to help me, I will push the playtest probably tomorrow on Steam. You can playtest it. If you give me feedback during the weekend, I can try to fix them before releasing the first demo on Monday for the Co-op Fest. And we will work on it on Monday afternoon, because the Co-op Fest is at the end of the day, I think. The demo will not be perfect, but at least it needs to not be too buggy. So there's that. And yeah. I hope you will be able to test. That would be amazing. Anyway, thank you for being here. Thank you so much for the subs, etc., etc. I need to go. I don't raid. I don't have time. And I will be live on maybe this weekend, but otherwise Monday. Thank you so much. Goodbye, everyone. No idea about the stretch mode. Don't worry, it's okay. I will find a solution. Goodbye.